Okay, hi everyone. Hello again. Welcome, 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 welcome. Um, we are gonna start with Metroid Fusion here. Let me just turn the game's soundtrack off and turn the game itself on. Here we go. Okay. Sorry. I had to mess with the overlay a little bit to get it to work. Something got messed up between the last Game Boy Advance game I played, I guess. Don't ask me why. Video games. I am a real professional gamer, so we're going to turn on the headphone sound system. No idea if this does anything on an emulator, but we'll see. I've been assigned to watch over biologics research team, so I once again found myself on the surface of SR 388. For whatever reason, there was a lot more color this time. Good evening. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, the parasitic organism we now know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. I got gooed, basically. I got slimed. It slimed me. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologic vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. Boy, that could have been bad. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then, someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine for some reason. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388. Another 8 in there. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X-parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn, as something different. Something aqua.
Space Pirate Captain here. Oh god, Samus, those X-parasites are so fucked up. Kill them.
The X-parasites are somewhat infamous for being something even space pirates won't fuck with. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. The baby will soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking. The ship's computer has notified me of approach to Biologic Space Labs, or BSL, research station. During my surgery, the research team listened to the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I am being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CO. But we don't talk about him. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388, as well as parts of your suit infected by the X-parasites. The cause of the explosion is as of yet unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear? Yes. Now, go to the quarantine bay, just in case it wasn't clear. Okay, so, let's talk about Metroid Fusion. It's 2D again, because it's on the Game Boy Advance. That system didn't do 3D very well. It tried a couple times. It has a lot in common with Super Metroid, but it also has some changes.
Space Pirate Captain here. I'll pay you in Phazon for each X-parasite destroyed. Please don't expose them to Phazon. Phazon X-parasites would probably just destroy reality.
It would be a bad scene, wouldn't it? Hello, hello, hello. So one thing that people don't like very much about this game is that it is a little bit handholdy and or railroady. I think that it was in a lot of ways meant to get newer players into the series in that sense. It's not an easy game, but it's a game that is hard to get lost in. The quarantine bay is ahead. Biosigns are confirmed. Be careful. There's lots of navigation rooms and lots of Adam yelling at you. Lots of story and dialogue. It can be a little bit overbearing, but it's not awful. IMO. Kind of got fucked up, that quarantine bay. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasite invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. You also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life for some reason. It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine works so quickly and so well. But it has also changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by X again. In fact, they're quite delicious now. The yellow ones taste like lemon. Yada yada yada. We must keep the X out of the breeding environments. We can't let them breed. I am already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you're only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. The Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Is your objective clear? Yes. I have released the lock on level 0 hatches. So this game introduces a sort of door system. Rather than being opened by certain beams, doors are controlled by locks that you unlock as you go through the game by finding security rooms. I don't mind this so much. Bleh. I think, like, overall it serves more or less the same purpose as, like, beam doors and what have you. It's just a little bit more streamlined. There's less, like, switching beams and stuff. I have received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. You wouldn't download a missile. I would download a missile. This will help against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here. Yes, get explosives. Your chance of survival climbs to 20%. So there are a couple of changes in controls from Super Metroid, as one might expect. The aiming has been a little streamlined. It's been assigned to one button that you just toggle from up to down with the directional pad. That frees up the other shoulder button, which will become evident in just a sec. Elevator monologue. That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me lady on missions. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic. But Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect and some irony, I named the computer after him. M'lady. Energy tank recharge complete. They've also streamlined recharge rooms a little bit. They'll also refill your missiles and other ammo. Save data. That's the same as always. Navigation room. And this is the data room. Basically, you can think of these as like upgrade rooms if you want. There aren't any Chozo statues here, because this is a space station made by the Federation. So this is the other big change. Instead of using select to toggle between missiles and beam, you just hold down the R button. Hold on, I have that bound to fast forward. 1 second. How did that happen? Okay. Fix the problem. I prefer this quite a bit just because it makes switching between beam and missile a lot easier for me. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target. It's located here. Reading huge bio signs, so I hope your missiles work. To reload missiles, you can use a recharge room or absorb a special type of X parasite. You'll see them. Try it out. They're green apple flavored. It's delicious. Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them. Use the fucking missiles, Samus. Oh, and this is the first game where Samus has the incredible power to grab onto things. Now, I have a better mental map of this game than Super Metroid, but not as good as Metroid Prime. Green apple X parasites will refill missiles, as stated. Ah. We can climb up along this ladder if we want. Sometimes it'll be necessary to clamber. Whoop. Freebie missile tank. Hey, I wanted to kill that thing. Die! Now, there's another new feature in Fusion that I think is really good. You'll notice that right now on the map, there is a sort of circle pattern. This means that there is an upgrade in this room that we haven't gotten. Now that we've gotten it, it's now a dot. So this makes backtracking for stuff just so much less of a headache. It's actually kind of insane. Red X parasites, which taste like cherry and fruit punch, will restore both health and missiles. Quite a bit of both, actually. I'm not doing a 100... I'm not doing a 1% run. I'm not insane. So this is the roly-poly guy, from Metroid 2, except, he's not, you don't need bombs to defeat him, which is good, because you don't have bombs. You do have missiles, though. So this is a Core X. Most bosses will turn into these once they're dead, and it's not a difficult thing. A Core X will release a Core X parasite, which you can absorb and get a thing from, like the Morph Ball. Now we can once again turn into Ball. So, like in Metroid Prime, there is a diegetic. I love that word. Diegetic. Sorry. There's a diegetic reason for why Samus doesn't have any of her shit. It got stolen by the X-Parasites. We gotta get it back from the X-Parasites that stole it. That's honestly kind of like the the driving force of the game a lot of the time. And I think that's neat. I like that as just like sort of a conceit for the game. Alien stole your power-up. You gotta get him back. Or else you can't be awesome anymore. And we want to be awesome. Come on. Well, we defeated the massive biosigns, so we can check in with Robo Adam here. It's as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded. Sector 1, SRX. Super Robot X shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR-388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to the access shaft and use elevator 1. Is your objective clear? Yes. Use the navigation room just inside for further briefing. I'm not sure, but I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the earlier explosion. Big sippy. Fuck, I could go for some variable formation right about now. That song owns. There is some stuff that we can get on the deck here. Not a lot, but some. I think now that we have the morph ball, we might be able to get another energy tank. It's fine. It'll keep. There's plenty of time to explore later. Down we go. So this is the game's main antagonist. And she really likes to blow things up. She really doesn't need to blow up. That's the SAX. Basically, that's what came from Samus's power suit getting surgically grafted off. Surgically removed, I guess. Grafting is the other thing. It's the opposite of grafting, really. But she's basically Samus at full power. With all of her stuff. And we don't have, like, even a fraction of her stuff. So we have to not run into her. Or it'll be bad. Sorry. The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It will be totally unusable for some time, unfortunately. Some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know more. Now listen closely. Listen up, bitch. The X and Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They are already reproducing. There are all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Is your objective clear? Yes. Now, get moving. We have to fix the air conditioning. We have the ball and we have missiles. That's about it. And we don't even have very many missiles, you know? Weapons energy fully restored. So, another thing that's diegetically explained is the pickups. Enemies don't just randomly drop, like, useful articles now. They're actually they're just the X-parasites, and you can munch on them for power. Because you're now part Metroid. So this means a couple things. One, most enemies are guaranteed to drop power-ups when you kill them, because they're all made of X. To compensate for this, a lot of the enemies in this game do a lot of damage. And you're expected to use lots of missiles because, you know, there's lots of these delicious green apple X running around. There's also this little gimmick. Sometimes you will kill an enemy, but then the X will run away and reform into something else. There's some honestly kind of bizarre puzzles that come from this later. But like I said, that's for later. So I like this game a lot. It's probably my favorite of the two-dimensional Metroids. And a lot of that is probably nostalgia. But I also think that just in general, it has it's got a lot of charm and character to it. It's a very unique entry in the series. Oh no, space pirates! But not really. They're ex-pirates, basically. But boy, do they hurt. Naturally, we don't... Going into that lava would be a profoundly bad idea. If you're not snappy about getting the X's into your system, they will reform. So you gotta munch on them quick. Yeah. The original incarnation of the Game Boy Advance had no backlight. It was a time. This little guy in the background. Hopping around. Hoppy hoppy. Actually seeing anything on the original Game Boy Advance system, basically impossible. Like, if it was too bright, you couldn't see anything. Too dark, couldn't see anything. In between, still probably couldn't see anything. I never actually had a GBA SP. I was cheap and I held out for the DS, but the backlight in the DS was in fact a life changer. it doesn't really work very well anymore, but I still have my launch day DS. Powerful system. Not in terms of hardware, just in terms of, like, Moxie. Also a powerful system with Moxie, the original Game Boy Color. Really leveraging that power grip that Samus has. I think the games that I played the most on the original Game Boy Color, I guess it wasn't the original, the giant-ass Game Boy came first. Stop it! Hey! I need to eventually get through here, you know. Alright, so I told a teensy bit of a lie. There is a Chozo statue here. Except, oh no! The statue was an X. This is a special type of Core X. It's a beam Core X. It's only vulnerable from its little eye hole. And it's only vulnerable to missiles. But when you defeat it, you get a new beam. In this case, we have the charge beam. Yeah, the charge beam is pretty legit in Fusion. You can also do the cool pseudo-sign screw attack with it. We called Sears. So, the BSL laboratories are divided into sectors. Six of them, well, 7, technically. We got the main deck, which we were on, and then we have the 6 breeding environments that mimic different parts of SR388's ecosystem. So this part imitates the surface. Hold on a sec. I feel like I think I missed something. My my old memories are resurfacing. Going back for a sec. Damn it, I can't go back. Fuck. Never mind. It'll keep. The charge beam also has a couple of the same armor-piercing properties as the missiles do. And like Hiromi said, it outdamages missiles, so it's legit. It's a good offensive option, especially if you're frugal and you don't like to use missiles unnecessarily, like my dumbass. Atmospheric stabilizers online, we call it today. But Miniacs have already made it to other sectors, it seems. In particular, Sector 2, Tro, the tropical habitat, shows abnormalities. I suspect the X entered the sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it may be in Tro now. Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this. Is your objective clear? Yes. Start moving. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying,
"Any objections, lady?"
Actually, maybe he's not saying lady is like an honorific, and he's just like really crass New Yorker. Any objections, lady? He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer, too.
Space Pirate Captain here. I am way cooler, Adam.
Alright, so here we are in Tro. It was a little difficult to see given the limited color palette of the original Game Boy, but SR3A did have like some tropical caves. It's an X. It's an X mimicking you. I have named it the saxophone. I believe the saxophone came from the capsule containing your infected suit parts. It used the power bomb to escape the quarantine bait. They must have made it out of Bendesium, those fools! That explosion breached the capsules containing all the X that started this disaster. But the SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. You see the SAX, just run. Don't think about fighting. You are still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam. Stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. Bombs will help you find a way out if the SAX traps you. The data room is here, but it's sealed by a level 1 hatch. You'll have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. But for safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You'll have to find it on your own somehow. It's not like you made a career out of this or anything. Objective clear. Bums. God, those things hurt. We don't have anything in our arsenal that can deal with this, so we'll have to come back later. You'll notice that sometimes the X interact with the environment in a strange way, and that's part of several puzzles. So you saw how much damage that one random ass enemy did, right? A low percent run of this game is extremely difficult. Like, you have to be very careful about not getting hit. Fortunately, Samus is like the most maneuverable and nimble that she's ever been in this game. So it's not like a huge deal to like learn how to dodge good, but it's still very little margin for error. You'd better learn to love the charge beam, I guess. Right, so we can't enter that door. It's locked. We must find the room to unlock it. We must! Adam demands it. Honestly, Adam's not that bad in this game. He's actually kind of the person that Samus thinks he is in this game. Revisiting this after Other M is kind of a trip. Then again, I haven't really played it. I just know, like, I know the highlights. Like, the fucking various suit nonsense. That's about it. Adam, please authorize me not to burn to death. Finding the security room. Not a big deal. So, let's talk a little bit about how this game looks. I think it looks very nice. I think that it has a very distinctive and pleasing art style. It has a very, like, organic look to it. Like, everything seems kind of pulsating. Even the fusion suit sort of has this, wiggly effect to it. I don't know how else to describe it. Whoops. We had to keep the spiny top man room under lock and key, you see. Okay, we got bomb data. Bombs are pretty important, just as explorational tools, as we well know. No, we can't go out that way, but oh no! The door got blowed up. And you might have heard those ominous echoing footsteps. A saxophone may be nearby. These things hurt so much. Why? Just in the name of due diligence. Missile. You can do some strange things with bombs. Sometimes there's just a pillar that you can uncover. But for what purpose, I know not. Of course I know. It's for its missile expansion. Might not be able to get this just yet. This looks like it should be another pillar thing, but I don't think it is. I think we need the high jump to... Oh, no. There's just one over here. It was a red herring. That block was a red herring. So, something... I should probably wait to blow this up until those guys pass so I don't take more damage. Something to note about this game is that all blocks now are sort of coded by a symbol depending on what can break them. In Super Metroid, they sort of had that, but not entirely. There were some where you just kind of had to feel your way out about it. Like, the bomb blocks were kind of just spongy looking rocks. As were the screw attack blocks. Here, though, they are clearly delineated as you need this weapon to break this block. Unless it's just like a random cracked block, in which case anything will do. Stay away from me. The general rule of thumb in this game is that projectile attacks don't do like a huge amount of damage, but contact damage is kind of a problem. So don't hug too many things if you can avoid it. This guy So much health. Stop it! Go away! Blue raspberry icy flavored bug man. Very strong. So as you can see, that little symbol there means that that block is breakable by a bomb. Crumbly blocks we know and love. I don't know why these random raising pillars are such a big mechanic at this part of the game, but they are. Better get used to them. Let me just... look at the map here. So, Tro is a little bit unique in that the map you're given is actually tiny. Most of the sector is actually just hidden. Oops. Looking at this map, things are coming back. Here's your bombs. Come on, we got you the nice bombs for a reason, Thanos. This is one way for now. Oh, this room. I remember this room. This room's scary. Nothing in here at the moment, though. I don't believe there's anything we can really do it here at the moment, but I guess it's worth it to check out. Even if there was a bomby pipe here, which there is, I don't... Could we make that? I think we might... No, okay, we can. We can't get that missile tank up there, as we are, though. We require gravity suit or high jump or something. I'm missing something, but I know not what. power bombs, maybe? I guess we'll just come back to this place later. We can get the tank over there with the high jump. Not much I know, because we can just grab onto the ladder. Not the ladder, the monkey bars. That's the technical term, right? I think that way leads to the boss, actually. Let me just check over here. Checking. I don't trust that manner of obstruction. That's definitely a word that I just used. Alright, so knowing that this is like a freebie energy tank, I'm going to assume that there are probably crumbly blocks there. Like, I remember that much. And just, I know this game, I know the series tricks by now. Oh, they weren't crumbly blocks, they were just normal blocks. Look at this guy. Look at this doofus. He's a boss, I guess. He just bounces around. Whoops. He gets a little harder to hit as time goes on because he bounces more without opening up his vulnerable weak point. And also his segments get a little bit shorter too. Due to your generally limited window of opportunity to hit him, charge beam works better than missiles here. And you do need missiles to pierce the core X shell. Arguably more difficult foe than the actual boss was. So the game gives us a little bit of a 2-for-1 here, which is very appreciated. We get both the high jump and the jump ball. Sippy. What gives? Let me out! There we go. Okay. The high jump is not named for nothing. You get some pretty serious hops with it. I didn't think it would be that serious, though. Alright. Now we just gotta make our way back to the navigation room. Now, this is an interesting thing that happens here. All those little crawly guys that we were fighting have petrified. I don't really know what the point of this is, except just to show you that it's here. But map completion, am I right? Alright, let's go get that missile tank I know we can get. Never mind. The saxophone was here. We can only get there via power bombs. I think. How are we gonna do this? Like that, of course. That's our first close encounter with the SAX. Fortunately, we don't have to do anything. We just kind of hide in the corner. Now, I believe, it is my belief, of course, that Metroid Dread is going to try and replicate the SAX feeling and mechanics with the Emmys. However, something I'm a little concerned about is that the thing of it is the SAX is not actually that big of a part of the game. It's like, yeah, it's sort of this lingering threat that's there for a long time, but there aren't actually that many situations where you need to deal with it. And those that are there are very memorable. Because they're kind of rare. I am unsure. I am uncertain. If an entire game of that is really gonna be what does it, to be honest. I mean, hopefully it'll be good. I'm not naysaying before I've ever played it. I'm just concerned. I have concerns. Also, the SAX is like way more intimidating than a cute goofy robot. So there is that. Nothing we can do in here for the time being, I'm pretty sure. Not getting in there until something is done about these chrysalises, chrysanthemums. What else have they done? I'm not familiar with that developer. What else have they done? Tell me. Oh. Fuck. Why'd you have to tell me that? No! I've been betrayed. What? Why is Nintendo just suddenly so averse to just not making a Metroid game themselves? Come on. I never should have asked. I should have remained blissfully ignorant. Well, didn't they outsource other admin Federation Force to like Ninja Theory or whatever the fuck? I don't know. Well, at least I've got this missile tank to console me. Owie. You can high jump over these, but it's hard to do without taking a bit of damage. But since there's a recharge room right up there, it's hard to care. Hey Adam, I got the bombs and some other stuff. We've got trouble. Trouble right here in River City. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4, Aqua, with several thousand X. The blue hatch is active. The SAX slipped in easily. The creatures in system in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. I'm currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. When I say the objective's clear, you don't have to reiterate the objective after I say that. You can trust me, Adam. You can trust me. The saxophone. An enemy with my strongest abilities. But does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. In my current state, I can't face it head on. The saxophone is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. Well, You see, there's some irregularities with BSL because it wasn't designed by Chozo. It was designed by reasonable human beings, for the most part. This sector has taken more damage than expected. I've been playing these in real world release order, so we're still like, we're only about like halfway done with the marathon, to be perfectly honest. We still got 2 Prime games left to go and Zero Mission and some other stuff. Sam's really said, if I was the worst person, I would be literally unstoppable. This seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially the saxophone. But I digress. This sector is home to a very large creature the researchers called Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra high speed. The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributable to Ceres. No doubt the saxophone released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres is turned often to the breeding tank here. Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. Some broken power nodes have electrified the water, but we can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted, you dumbass. Conserve energy as you go. Weapons energy fully restored. We're in the water place now, so you know you're in for a real banger of a tune. Ow! I'm electrified! It does hurt, but it doesn't hurt that bad. It doesn't hurt nearly as bad as getting poked by a balloon man, for instance. That crab is golden. Speed booster blocks. Crumblies. Is there a wall jump in this game? I can't remember if there is or not. There might be, but I don't think I know how to do it if there is. It's funny that Audrey brings that up because I actually find that to be kind of a compelling character issue. Oh yeah, there is a wall jump. It's just... Oh, I'm so good. My power is literally incomparable. I find that to be like a compelling character thing. Like, if I were, in fact, a worse person, nobody would be able to do anything about it. That's kind of fucked up. More missiles. And it is, in fact, kind of fucked up. Ah, missiles. Lovely. I guess that you could sort of trace that whole line of thought back to, like, Superman or whatever. Isn't that, like, his primary character conflict, since he's invincible? Go away, bots. This is your reminder not to click suspicious links in chat. Crumblies. Even my incredible sequence-breaking skills will not avail me against Crumblies. Sometimes if you kill enemies in a certain way, the X will sort of detach and form new, stronger enemies together. And sometimes that you need to do that for like a puzzle. It's a little strange, but it is what it is. It's also a little dangerous, to be perfectly honest with you. We absolutely love the candy-flavored goop on this stream. We got the lemon flavor. We got the green apple flavor. We got the cherry punch flavor. I did when I was but a wee Phoebe. Not getting through this. It was a thing. Some suits look better than others. Like, the base fusion suit looked pretty good. But, like, the thing is... actually, is there's probably a way to get through that thing. I probably just wasn't trying hard enough because I was thinking about goop. The vital suit looks okay. I do like the colors of the gravity suit. Or is there? I'm sure there's another way around. I must not get distracted by goop. Green apple goop, though, it's so good! I do think that the design of the fusion suit loses something when it's not, like, weirdly pulsating like this. They didn't port that over to the Prime incarnation. Goop, goop, goop. I'm trying to think of what, like, the Core X would taste like. What's their flavor? They're less goopy and more... they're less goopy and more... something. I'm not even sure what the word would be. They look more like microorganisms. Oh, they're crunchy candies. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, what am I missing? They're Pop Rocks. They're Pop Rocks, right. Okay, come on. What am I missing here? Oh, gushers. I want a gusher really bad. Love to gush. Do I have to brave the electrified water? Don't recall having to do that, but it's possible. I'm pretty sure I'll die if I will, though. Bombing literally every wall but the right one seems like a very classic me maneuver. Whoop. That's breakable. You see, I grew to rely too much on my X-ray visor in Super Metroid. Without it, I just don't know what to do. I'm a scanning addict. Goop and scanning are all that I live for. I wonder what Murphy's barking at. Did he scan something? Murphy, what does your logbook tell you? Ah! What have you heard about me? What vile rumors have you heard? Well, the boss is dead. We don't gotta do anything. Oh, of course. Alright, so this is Ceres. Ceres' big thing is that Ceres goes fast. It goes even faster when you hit it. Like the Core X parasites, it doesn't actually give you a lot of opportunity just to wail on it. So the charge beam tends to be more effective since it does more damage per shot. This can be a bit of a difficult fight just because it's difficult to predict where Ceres will be coming from without being underwater. And being underwater means you can't move very quickly. So you either kind of gotta stay up here, or you gotta brave the underwater times. That said, Ceres is a bit of a glass cannon. It doesn't take that many hits to get rid of. And then you're just left with this guy, who's kind of annoying. Not recommend fighting him in the water. He has a significant advantage in mobility in the water. Give me that gusher! I guess it's a gusher. It looks like a gusher. Tastes like a gusher. Sounds like a gusher. Probably a gusher. Big sippy. So we got the seed booster. We have the speed booster.
Space Pirate Captain here. I'm still eating my Phazon if you were wondering. I season it with Phazon.
Phazon gushers. So we have the speed booster now, and something worth noting about it is that you no longer have to press the run button for it to engage. You just gotta run in a direction. Samus has learned to always go at top speed. She no longer needs a button to run fast. It's just a nice little quality of life thing. You know, actually, saying that reminds me of something. A long time ago when I was a small child, I really liked the Toy Story 2 video game for the N64 and probably PlayStation, given that era. It was actually a pretty surprisingly competently put together game. This was back when like Disney Interactive had its own like video game unit that was pretty good. And basically, what I'm talking about for no reason is that in the manual, it says that Buzz Lightyear can run around and spin around forever because he is a space ranger and space rangers don't need to rest. So Samus is like a space ranger. She's in space and she ranges occasionally. And she shoots laser beams. I think that would at least get her an honorary membership. I would actually like to play that game again and maybe stream it, but I probably wouldn't make it a donation incentive because it's something I actually want to do. Then again, I do want to play Axiom Verge again. So, never mind. Maybe that will be a one-off stream later. Wahoo! So we can't turn off the power. That would be silly. But we can drain the water to make the power less of a problem. Like live wires, still dangerous. Would not recommend fucking with them. But now that it's not all waterlogged, it's not quite as big of a danger to life and limb. I haven't actually figured out... I haven't actually figured out what I want to do for the next incentive. There might not be one, but then again, it seems probably like it'd be a good idea to have one. Alright, nothing doing down there. We can't open red doors because we don't have the plasma beam. Yahoo! Also, Shine Sparking does not do damage to you in this game. We could maybe do a randomizer for fun. I have never done one of those on stream. Oh, it's a power bomb. Muh. Bendezium strikes again. Alright, well I think we're done in here for the time being. We'll come back later when we have more stuff and more unlocked doors. The most powerful of all possible power-ups. Oh no! Golden crab. I think that room is like meant to introduce you to this idea of enemies that become golden and then lock doors. It's very strange, but it's a thing. Fusion is full of very strange things that I kind of like. So Ceres had been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. So who can say if it's bad or not? At this rate, you may be able to face the XAX yet. I could probably beat her in a race now. But that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time, it's missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock. The highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive area unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAX activity. She's just wailing on that saxophone. I note a deliberate activity pattern, as if she's blocking your recovery intentionally. Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3, Pier. You'll find the Pier data room on your map after using a navigation room there. My objective's clear. Here's your objective anyway. It's ascended to a level beyond Crab. It's become a super crab. Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet.
Space Pirate Captain here. I would never tell my subordinates their objective after asking if they understood their objective. In fact, I don't even tell them their objectives in the first place.
The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find the security room and activate level 2 hatches. This may allow the saxophone and X-parasites into the area, but we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. We care about you, Samus. Security rooms can't be showed on the map for security reasons. You will see very violent organisms here. And avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. We're working on getting it authorized. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower will triple. It's clear, Adam, please. I know what I need to do. I gotta get the supreme missiles. The level beyond missile. So this is Sector 3 Pier. Presumably it's short for like Pyro or something because it's the heat sector. It's the desert and the lava caves. I don't even know why I'm trying to do that. That's not a thing. What am I doing? Why am I like this? Oh, my bones. My superheated bones. Oh, green door. My efforts were for naught. But now what? Oh, I could probably build up a charge along here and just go back. Wahoo! So as an aside, thank you everyone, for tuning in. It's nice to see you all. We are playing through the Metroid series, most of them. Not all. We're skipping Hunters and Federation Force because they're kind of But we will be playing Metroid Prime Pinball because it might be a little bleh, but it's pinball, so it's awesome. As is usual, proceeds will be going towards affirmative surgeries, which means big boobies. So, if that's something that interests you, please feel free to leave a donation. Or a follow, or a subscribe, or whatever you want, really. Link to the Discord is in the Discord tab, the information tab, I mean, on the Twitch stream. Should probably put it somewhere more accessible than that, honestly. No! How dare. Yeah, the other thing about those two games is that they're primarily multiplayer focused, and one of them's like really bad and weird, and one of them's really old and weird, so I figured, you know, it's probably okay.
Space Pirate Captain here. Here, have some Phazon. It makes my dreams come true. My titties have been enhanced by Phazon. Don't worry about it. I think that's the plot to Metroid Prime 3. Okay. Let's focus up. Let's play the game. I am all discombobulated now. What am I even doing? Ah! I'm not making that jump. That's not what I'm doing. Can I go under? No. Totally busted. No go. Now, where's the computer room? Probably not through the superheated area. I have to put my thinking cap on for this one. Space Pirate Captain here. I think you need to go into some off-map place from that tall shaft room, maybe?
I feel like this room has to have more to it. Aha! There's a speed boost block there. It seemed weird that it was just like you could... And I think I just kind of remembered after a while. So something you might have noticed about this zone is that there were no enemies. Just no enemies.
Space Pirate Captain here. Shit shows what I know, lol.
But there's enemies now, by gum. Gotta clear the way so I can get my speed boost back. Ow. Ha! The X-Parasites are, like, to me, genuinely a very interesting sort of antagonist. Because it turns out, sorry if spoilers, we haven't quite gotten there yet, the Chozo, they made specifically the Metroids to get rid of the X-Parasites. Like, to them, making the Metroids was the lesser of two evils. But they forgot. They forgot to tell anyone. They forgot to leave a note that actually, don't... I know they're scary, but please don't exterminate these things. We need them. Oh, were they? I haven't actually played the actual canon Metroid 2 remake. I've only played A2MR, M28, whatever it is. Another Metroid 2 remake. It's really good. We're going to be playing that too, because I reject Sakamoto in all of his forms. Die. Die. Maybe the final donation incentive will be I actually just figure out how to play the remake. 3DS emulation is a pain, but it's not impossible. Doink. Oh, just when I went to the trouble of unlocking the door, this thing shows up. I'll figure out a different way around. Ridley always shows up for no reason in like the new Metroid games. Why is he here? We don't fucking know. He's the designated rival character, bitch. He just... Literally the slow beef interpretation of the character, huh? It's 11! I kind of don't like that it's like, oh, actually not all of the Chozo were fun bird grandpas who were bad at building things. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it was just kind of nice to think that they were just fun science birds. Not fun science birds. Oh, it burns. The science is too hot for me to handle. Never trust these things. Never trust walls. Trust nothing. Ah! I bet a Super Gosu times 5 God Gamer could wall jump off that little thing, but I'm not that gamer right now. You could also infinite bomb jump. I'm even worse at that than wall jumping. When enemies don't have, like, lengthy invincibility frames, then missiles tend to be the better offensive option than the charge beam. Just bombing shit. I don't really have to get rid of these guys. I just feel like it because I want the delicious sour apple goop. Give me the gushers. Right, I gotta think about this. Gotta think about this. If I had to guess, what I'm missing is probably something speed booster related. Bitches love the speed booster. This was the game where they really started to go fucking hard on it. There were a couple of puzzles with it in Super Metroid, but... Thou hast not seen anything. Come on, there's gotta be... Like, look, okay, I see the little tunnel down there. I see it, I just need to figure out how to get there. Maybe it's in that tube room. I have played this game before, I swear. Man, that guy reformed fast. Okay. Let's try coming from below, as suggested. Except, wait. Huh? How do you even... How does one get over there in the first place? I'm getting just... Right, crumbly blocks. Why can't I think my memory's starting to go. It's the first thing. Oh, come on. Be reasonable. Be nice to me. Okay. Right, that requires a power bomb because Bendesium. Rah. Sour apple is my favorite flavor. Okay. Let us... Aha! It's always the one thing you just don't fucking bomb, huh? Thanks. Thanks, Crumbly Block. Thought that guy was in the background for a minute.
Space Pirate Captain here. Hey, I was right, kinda.
I would be interested to know how the Space Pirate Captain is so well informed about this place. Well, we got the super missile, and super missiles...
Space Pirate Captain here. The Federation's routers all still use the default password LMAO.
So, super missiles are a little bit different from how they function in Super Metroid and in Zero Mission. They're just a straight upgrade. All of your missiles are now super missiles. Which is good. It's good. It's good to have stronger missiles. It's maybe a little bit less exciting than the different variety, which like open up new doors and stuff, but fusion is made a little bit differently. It's built different. It's built different. This looks suspicious. Not suspicious enough. I would absolutely download a super missile all day, every day. Oh, we've already got 100 of those things. This game kind of throws tanks at you. Yeah, there's a brief period where missiles are now stronger than beam, but when we get the next beam upgrade, that will change. Oh no, it's a robot. You're mostly safe from his attacks up here. Mostly. You just gotta dodge the bomb. He's only really vulnerable in that center area. And it can be a little bit difficult to line up a shot because you don't move super fast up here. But basically the idea is you let him jump over to you, you let him do his little bomb deploying dance, and then when the launcher appears, you just move out of the way. I think this guy's name is Box? Box has a brain inside him. And he showing considerable, considerable presence of mind. He realizes he's no match for Samus and just fucking runs. Not sure I can get... okay, yeah, that's just red herring. Red herring. Ah, screw attack blocks. Won't be back here for a while. You get this screw attack like stupid late in this game. I think they finally realized, hey, this thing's kind of overpowered. Maybe we should hold off on it for a little bit. The straightaway is suspicious. There must be a speed booster secret. Oh, well, here's something. That wasn't a speed booster secret, that was just... here's a false floor, I guess. Ah, here we are. Okay. I think this will require some shine sparkage. Thud. Ah, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. a little bit farther back. At least I'm not burning energy tanks just by trying. Super Metroid. If it works, it works. Don't question my methods. I think there's a thing here. Well, obviously there's a thing. It says so on the map. Extreme intelligence being displayed on my part. Energy tank. That's right. Don't question my methods. Samus has a morph ball for a reason. Alright, we're done with Pier for now. We will return not too far from now, actually. Weapons and energy fully restored. Save room fully operational. Robot Adam fully verbose. I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet it again. Your safety is vital. But as to your brief, level 2 security locks are released, so sectors 5 and 6 are open. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by X. They are much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5 Arc is Sub-Zero. You're still susceptible to cold from the vaccine side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there. Avoid Sector 5 for now, but in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you've used so far. I no longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You'll have to use the data room in the night habitat, Sector 6, Noctis. Go to Sector 6 and access a navigation room there and maybe go fishing. Objective clear. Let's catch some fish. Tread lightly, Samus. You're the only one who can do this. And the X may be much more dangerous than we know. Incoming dispatch. Does Samus suspect anything? No, I do not think so. She's kind of dumb.
Good. Monitor her closely.
Affirmative. Out. There's a conspiracy! I wouldn't say that Samus is dumb. She's just maybe a little single-minded. And hell, same. The various suit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to a data room. But there's a problem. There's a rub, as they say. X from the Sub-Zero Sector Arc are in Sector 6. And they've been changed by the cold. If you absorb one, you'll be frozen from within. This seems like a deliberate tactic. Once you download the various suit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. Remember, avoid the blue raspberry. Use your beam to stun them in order to get by. Be careful. They are hunting you actively now, Samus. This area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution. Alright, so, this area introduces a new type of X, the blue raspberry variety, very delicious. But they're also, like, super cold. And because we are part Metroid, that's not good. We don't like that. So, this sector introduces a bit of an interesting foible to the whole thing. More screw attacking. Like I said, not for a while yet. This is the nocturnal habitat. And for some reason that means there's giant robot arms in the background. So here's the first one. We can't kill them, but we can stun them with the beam because they're big. If we absorb one by accident, we'll take quite a bit of damage. It's not trivial by any stretch. So we do want to be quick about our business. This room is just way too dangerous. There's no way past that without taking a bunch of damage. So is this one. Nope. Oh, you bastard. You fucker from hell. They like to hide in breakable blocks because they're tricksy little sea salt ice creams. Ow! Yeah, that was like a lot of damage. It does at least get rid of them, but it's really you don't want to actually get hit by them. It's bad. Ow. Crumbly block naturally. There's enough room to maneuver here that we can actually get through without too much of a trouble. Key is in a trouble. And sometimes you do get the freebie energy tank, just in case you get your butt kicked a little bit. They just look so tasty. I want to slurp them up. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Give me that fucking goop. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go? Seems like there is map below us, so maybe we want to go reinvestigate that energy tank room. No, don't touch me! Don't touch me. There we are. Bots, why you gotta be like this? It's a saxophone again. This is sort of clever. Ow. You gotta wait for her to clear the way with her power bomb, or else you can't get by. However, this, damn! Contact damage with the SAX, not good. Forget about the ice beam. She punches you, it's all over. This is like the first actual chase scene. Run away! It's not a very long chase scene, but if you drop down next to her when she's in a bad position like I did the last time, she can punch you to death pretty easily. Ow. Unhand me! Ow! These guys now only take one missile, which is really nice. Oh no! The X hacked the data! They're into the mainframe! Now they're a giant beach ball. I'm pretty sure that the little guardian guys are only vulnerable to charge beam. I think if you try missiles, they'll just bounce off. But now that we have opened up some room, I think we can use our powerful super missiles. Oh no, they just bounce off too. Rude! Curse your iframes! Give me the delicious gooey center! Alright, so now we have the Varia suit, which is good, but also, oh my god, it's ugly. Who decided on these colors? Anyway, we can now eat our delicious sea salt ice cream X's without any trouble whatsoever. We also, in a lot of ways, more importantly, we actually have some like legitimate damage reduction now. The X have yet to get the memo that this is a bad idea. How dare you? Actually, hold on. If we morph ballify, what if we just held left and found a missile tank randomly by shooting at dudes? Dudes rock. Now that we can actually eat them, the Frosty X's actually heal quite a bit. Like 30, I think? Quite a bit more than the standard lemon flavor. So we could just go back immediately, but you might recall there were actually a bunch of rooms that were just infested with ice cream that we can now explore a bit better. We are now immune to brain freeze, basically. There's no reason to be scared. Now they're running away. Jeez, there's gotta be something here. Power bombs. Bleh. They're still vulnerable to getting stunned by beam, so if you want some health and they're being cowardly and running away. Now this is interesting. You see how on the map there's no circle? This missile tank. It's a fake. It's an evil missile tank. And it will respawn. This one's fine, though. The map knew when we were fooled with our eyes. I always thought that was just such a funny little thing. The X really do know how to think critically. They know that Samus cannot resist the missile pack. Alright, let's take a look-see. We've explored most of the on-map area. Not that that means especially much. Now, this room... It is all power bomby. We can't get through without power bombs. This is true. Oh, well. I was gonna say, whenever you see a straightaway like this, though, that probably means there's some manner of speed boost puzzle going on. Like, I bet this wall is probably... Yeah. Unfortunately, we need the screw attack to actually get that straightaway long enough to activate the booster. So I guess we should probably just leave. Whoop. Thought I remembered something over here. Though it remains to be seen if I can actually get it. Is there something up here, maybe? Aha! Memory is weird. It's like, it's the process of insight, if you've ever heard of that. It's actually like an officially recognized phenomenon that the human brain does have the capacity to sort of solve problems while you're not thinking about it. Like it's kind of going on in the background. And that's generally what's called insight. I don't have a lot of it, but sometimes. Sometimes some insight will occur. Not often, but sometimes. I'm not completely brain dead, just mostly brain dead. How did the X download the various suit data? Didn't it see all those PSAs about not downloading cars? This doesn't seem to make any sense at all, unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the various suit data. Now you'll be protected from extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you with the ice beam, so you can escape easier.
But you're still too weak.
That thing is still too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. My simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon, like the plasma beam, might work. Developing modification data will take HQ some time, though. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large core X, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring the ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Current cellular makeup would reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5. Go to the Frosty place, obviously. Frosty place, Frosty missiles. If only we had the plasma beam. Alas, it was stolen! It's now but a sweet memory. Yeah, ice missiles, etc. Give me that map. You need to download data for the ice missile upgrade, but as you might expect, the data room here is secured. 'Cause you wouldn't download a missile, would you? Get to it. We gotta find, the banana-coated locks. Yeah, the fucking 1% runs of this game are wild. It's just basically, one hit, you die. The wild and crazy things you could do with a plasma beam and a giant hand. Damn, they just right out the gate, they're like, okay, bitch, you better get searching and bombing. I see a little thingy up. There we go. Okay. It was not bomb, it was just shoot. Then shoot with missile. Power bombs. Power bombs! Always power bombs. I'm so aggrieved by power bombs. Alright, so here we are in the ice zone. It's got these guys. It also has just some of the chili sea salt ice cream X hanging around. Because this is where they came from. This is another type of weird growth that we need, I believe, more power bombs for. It's grown out of Bendesium soil. Oh, come on. I was just about to go boosty. That's the technical term for entering a speed boost. Oh, hello. What's the point of this? What did they mean by this? We may never know. Oh, I bet it's to get around the speed boost blocks. Right, right. That's right, the power bombs have this neat vacuum effect in this one. Since you don't have the charge beam functionality to suck in pickups in Fusion. Sometimes those guys get stuck in the wall and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. IMO. Sometimes they get stuck in the wall so far you can actually hit them a little bit with your beam from the other side of the wall from safety. If you feel like it. It's really not necessary. They're not that dangerous. It's just really not that dangerous. Haha. Save complete. Here we go. Found the security room. We found the computer room. This guy's reformed quick. The whole X mechanic is probably the part of this game that I like the most. It's very unique. It sort of puts a face to the whole enemy respawning thing, and it plays with it in some funny ways. I've mentioned some puzzles involving this before. And we'll see those a little later. How's everybody doing this Sunday night? I think it's Sunday. Seems like a Sunday. Alright, so now we have the ice missiles. This is interesting. It gives missiles both a strong offensive and exploratory use case. Now we can use them to freeze enemies to make platforms. That was a fake energy tank. The map didn't even catch it because, The map didn't even catch it because there is actually an energy tank in this room, I'm pretty sure. There it is. I think we have to take the long way up, sadly, but that's fine. Worth it for an energy tank. Oh, here's another thing. We can now freeze these guys and use them as platforms. So actually, I believe this is the first such puzzle that's really in the game. That's more complex than Gold Crab Open and Door. See, we got speed booster blocks, but no straightaway. However, we can fix that if we kill this guy, refrain from absorbing the X, and have him infest the tree thing. Now we can freeze him, and we can use this runway. And we can bust through the speed booster blocks. It's stuff like that that I think is neat. I just think that's a very interesting way to use this whole X-Parasite paradigm they came up with. I don't think you actually get anything special for that. I think it's just a faster way back up, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, actually, the Metroid fused with Samus. That's sort of the name of the game here. Samus is now part Metroid, so she can eat delicious goo. Just the yummiest goo imaginable. We got lemon goo, we got sour apple goo, we got cherry limeade goo, and we got sea salt ice cream goo. Oh my, what was that terrifying shadow? What could it be? It's so scary. Yep. I can't remember if this is another parasite puzzle room. No, it's a power bomb room. Even worse. Anyway, now that we have ice missiles, we can use these guys as little stepping stones. If we can hit them. He's such a scary boy. Unfortunately, we have more important things to worry about. There's an emergency in Sector 3. Adam, tell me about the emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. This area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. So wait, we got this super high-tech biological research laboratory space station, and it runs on a boiler? This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have those, by the way. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room to the side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in here are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The saxophone must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. Yeah, most modern power plants are boilers, but what about fucking future times where it's just like fuel cells and stuff? My objective is clear. There's little time. Oh, right. It's right here. Once this timer starts, you can't, like, access any of these. The save room is down because they don't want you to save yourself in a situation that's like, well, you know, you don't have time to get to the boiler now. You fool. You dingus. You buffoon. Listen, when I think of, like, fucking space station power core, I want some sort of fucking nuclear fusion giga-reactor that is not at all as mundane as a boiler. These guys. Fuck. I'm not doing this very gracefully. The time limit's pretty generous. It's not that big of a deal. Just hope nobody's watching. Adam, don't judge me. I'm thinking about space boilers. I forgot about that. Buddy, I don't got a lot of time. Stop firing your lasers. Oh no, it's the ultimate enemy! Scientist Hacker Man, die! Oh no, it was actually a Core X. It's got a beam weapon. We got the wide beam. We got the long beam and the wide beam. Cooling unit operational. Yeah, I don't know why they call it the wide beam and not the spazer. It's been the spazer since 2. Anyway, our beam is now considerably stronger and considerably more accurate since it's wide. Now, the thing about the ice missiles is that they are more or less guaranteed to have the enemy survive at least one hit so you can freeze them as a platform. So the beam charge has now become, once again, our most potent method of attack. Anyway, crisis averted. We can now explore a little bit more up here because we have the Variasuit. Not the... Yeah, the Variasuit. Right, yes. It's not just for cold. It's also for hot. In fact, one might say that it was originally for hot. We only make delicious gushers in this kitchen. Can't get enough of the goo. Now, the Variasuit will protect us from extreme heat, but it will not protect us from water. We will need the gravity suit for that. Let's revisit some areas. Alright, this zone is super hot. Super hot. But we also need wave beam. Actually, hold on. Can I freeze this little fella? Yeah. Hiss! Alright, well, this might be something we want to return to later. We do not appear to have the jumping prowess to get past the devious crumbly blocks. No! We do have freezing capabilities, that's true. Was there an enemy in here? Oh, yes, there was. Now we're thinking with ice missiles. Or thinking with looking at chat. Right. Okay. Oh, right. We've already done this part. We've already solved the mystery of this room. Get her powered kettle. Sounds extremely safe and delicious. Ow. Missile tank acquired. But... haha! Obsessively bomb every wall is basically my policy. Or shoot, as the case may be. Thud. I don't think I have enough of a runway to get a Shine Spark. Let me just think. Hold on a sec. Okay, I don't think it would expect me to wall jump with a Shine Spark. I'm not even sure that's possible. Yahoo! Well, we have a couple of options here. We could try the legendary infinite bomb jump, which I don't know how to do. We could try to just go for the God Gamer angle on the wall jump. I don't think it exists, though. Or we could just leave this for later. We might need something we don't have. Like, we could easily get this with a space jump. I think that's probably our best option. Just leave it for later. Because I know we will get the space jump reasonably quickly. Well, now I just really want to try and see if I can be Gosu times 6. Almost. Oh, it'll be tight. It'll be tight. Wall jumping hard. Fuck. Jumping metronomes will help getting the rhythm. No! I got up there. I was just a millisecond too slow. Thud. This might not be possible. I might not have enough time, but we'll see. Alright, if I jump like high enough, I think I might be able to do it in one wall jump. Ah, fuck. Almost. Almost. I've almost got it. Ha-ha! Anything else around here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, screw attack blocks. Might as well be nothing. Actually, I'm curious. Can I just shine spark through this room? If I do it correctly, probably. Speed booster shenanigans are difficult, but they're fun. Alright, I guess we better go check back in Adam now. Check back in with Adam now that we've had our fun. We've had our little period of rebellion here, just speed boosting. Young lady, what are you doing? The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. Hello. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X, unless your presence is an even greater threat, a threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. I see biosigns on the habitation deck. The infected crewman you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance the signs emanate from here.
My objective is clear.
I have just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors. Please don't call it that. It's the cherry limeade suit. It's been some time since we've been back to the main deck. There's some goodies we can get. Like this missile pack. Very negligent of the Sacks to just leave it behind. We haven't actually been in this room before. It's chilly. He's just here too. It's fine. Can't do anything about that just yet. Looking at the chat, completely overshot the save room. Naturally, there's a missile on the habitation deck. Why wouldn't there be? Thank you for the raid, Luigi Knight 64. I appreciate it. We're just playing some Metroid. Realizing with some dismay that we need to get this guy to stretch out. Let's just try again. Okay, this should work. Hey, we saved these guys. That's the animals. Aren't they cute? Microsoft, not now. Please, not now. I am on air, Microsoft. I don't care. Oh, speed booster block, huh? Missile. Oh yeah, we got done with Metroid Prime last night. Still a good game. Still very good. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Lock disengaged. Gate opening. And away they go. Mission accomplished. We've saved the animals yet again. I guess we still have to deal with this whole X-parasite thing, but we saved the animals, so I'd say we can at least pat ourselves on the back for that. Ah, right. The proper names. Edakuns and Drakaras. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. But where did they run to? I hope they're safe. Before we check back in again with Adam, we should probably do a little bit of exploration. We have, after all, not been back to the main habitation deck in quite some time. Fine, I'll check in with Adam. So the survivors were not human. Most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. I imagine this was the case, but I'd hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge. That form is too weak for battle. I am sure the others were merely food for the X. I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. H2 anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Is your objective clear? Yes. Downloaded immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to the one in Sector 5. Go, now. You're not the boss of me. This is new. Okay, I guess you are the boss of me. How did he plant that there? Whose side are you on, Adam? Maybe if we went around? I'll come back to it later. It's not a big deal. I feel like I should note that for me, 23 viewers is an awful lot, so I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. I do appreciate it. We are currently raising money for affirmative surgeries in healthcare, because this is America and such things are not covered under insurance in most places. Donation is, of course, completely optional. Please just enjoy the stream. That said, we do have a donation incentive up for me playing through Axiom Verge 2 for the first time at 750. So if you'd like to see that, feel free to chip in some money. You've been here before, but because you're stupid, I'll show you again. Alright, we couldn't go in here last time because there was an emergency in Sector 3. Huh. Interesting. I'll come back later. See if I can figure that out. Maybe we need a power bomb. We need mini power bomb. Like for this room. It's that shadow again. For once, there's literally just no strings attached here. You just get the power bombs. 10 of them. Yeah, this is kind of this game's X-ray visor. It works the same as missiles. You just hold R. Here's what happens. Whoosh. Sort of expected that to be breakable, but my mistake. Yeah, there's no artificial power bomb shortage in this game. Use with impunity. We're going off the grid. I'm getting juggled. Stop it. scary. Very scary. Damn saxophone blew up the way back again. Goldern saxophone. We've already been here. We do not need to unlock the banana doors again. Unnecessary. These guys, these little crabby guys. Sykes was the one with the big sword, right? If it's safe to go back down. Is the saxophone still chilling around down there? I'm scared. I want to find out. We did leave in quite a hurry, so there might be some stuff down there that we missed. And now that we have power bombs, we can just use them. Every time even something looks remotely fishy, just power bomb it. It lacks some of the charm of the X-ray visor from Super Metroid. But it's faster. Nothing. Well, it would probably be difficult to go back that way because of destruction, but... Big sword berserker. Everybody loves a good big sword berserker now and again. So we can clear these out with power bombs now. We are capable of doing this. No longer will they thwart our progress. Ah, that's right. These devious fellows. You have to use the little ripper guys. But it's a little tricky. And of course, there's one... Fuck! Nailed it! not even a problem. Nailed it. There's still more to find in Sector 5, but not until we unlock Red Door. I think it's all hidden behind Red Door stuff. So we'll come back later. So I understand why, like longtime fans of the series, when they played Fusion, they weren't super enthused with a lot of how it was, you know, set up. What? I guess that... Weird. That was a power bomb block, but I guess you didn't technically... Well, maybe you couldn't get the ball up there without some sick bomb jump shenanigans. Oh, you need a screw attack? To get this Messiah? How... Oh, that's devious. It's devious indeed. Ow. I understand why people who like really dug Super Metroid back in the day, and they played this when it came out in 2001, and they're like 2002, 2001, somewhere around there. Holiday season 2002, I think. I think. I understand why people were maybe not enthused with how this game was laid out. It's very spoke-based. You've got the central axle with different areas spreading out from it, and they're sort of not as interconnected as they are in Super Metroid. The classic argument, I know. Samus, return to your ship. I have important information. And there is, like, there's a lot of Adam telling you what to do and stuff. Like, it's a pretty big, noticeable difference. Right? Samus is never stuck on an elevator, and neither are you if you have a laser beam. We're back in the Ridley freezer. Oh no. He was a gusher. These guys are really annoying. Unless you powerbomb them. They are vulnerable to that, but it takes two, I think. Their acid spit does like a lot of damage, so I think it's probably worth it. does it take a variable amount? Who knows? Nothing. Oh, speed booster. Oh, that's not the way I came? I could have sworn that was the way I came. Once more, I'm ghosting the side paths. Oh right, I came from up there. I'm good at video games. I'm paying attention. We have power bombs because I've been paying attention. Just gotta clear the one way. I gotta clear the one way I will. Ow. Ow. Alright, that's the way forward, but we need to talk to Adam in the ship first. It's not in a very convenient place, so you don't often return to your ship in this game, but it does offer a full health. And a full ammo refill. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Is your objective clear? Yes. By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you some strange creatures have boarded your ship. I confirmed that they were not ex-hosts and gave them a berth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Yes, they're cute. They're my friends. I hope they're in dread. I want to continue having adventures with them. Everybody loves an adventure. This whole area is can be kind of a roadblock, a bit of a wall if you're not super confident with this game. Because there's a boss coming up. That is a little bit difficult. It's a little bit difficult. And unfortunately, all the save rooms and stuff are gone. So each time you fail and die to the boss, you kind of have to, you know, make the trek again, which is, you know, annoying. I can understand why that might be frustrating. These space players are kind of a pain. To safely defeat them, you have to master the esoteric art of ducking. Samus, please drop down. And even that will only save you for a little bit. Even that is imperfect. Would they? I guess they probably would. One of the Edacoons would try to become Dracula. Huh. Ah, there we are. Okay. Come on. Alright. I don't usually do this, but I'm just going to make a quick save state here. Just to save on time in case I mess up. It's been known to happen. It's this guy. I think his name's like Yakuza or something. Get off of me. Once you've kind of got his pattern, and you understand what it is you need to do to dodge him, he's not too bad. But it took me a moment to remember. Basically, the safest way to avoid him is to just hide in the corner as a morph ball. Then when he does his little scurry attack, do that. He'll do his fire, hit him in the face with a missile, and continue. Doing it more often now. Whoa! Oh no! I've been bamboozled. Let me go. That does a lot of damage.
Oh no.
Questionably worth. Come on! You're killing me. Literally. Huh? think you can actually hit him with more than one missile. I think I've been messing that up a little. Should probably have realized that sooner. Now he just does this, which is kind of silly. Fortunately, he's actually a lot easier here, because you can just kind of fire missiles upward. And if you have a lot of them, they'll just block his little, whatever these are. And you can juggle him, too. I picked up all these missile tanks for a reason, damn it! Fortunately, the Core X is actually really easy to avoid when you actually have, like, room. That's tactics! That is tactics, my friends. Now I have to get used to another space jump timing. Then again, this is the one I am most used to, so it should be okay. Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online. But with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I think the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier choking the reactor core components. Is your objective clear? Weed whacker. Our current health and missile situation is not great, but it's not as bad as it could be. I'm a little embarrassed by how badly that fight went, but I pulled it out in the end, so worth. It's not an easy fight. It kind of took me a while to remember exactly what it was that it wanted me and or needed me to do. Ow. Now, these guys are kind of a problem. They do a lot of damage. Whoops. Fortunately, they are double X enemies, so they do drop a lot of pickups. Oh, fuck it, I'll just power bomb. Bomb! We must power bomb! So we're sort of out of the frying pan and into the fire here. The SAX is right down there. Fortunately, we're not completely defenseless against her anymore. Just mostly defenseless. Ow. Once again, I was undone by getting punched in the face by the saxophone. We can, in fact, freeze her with the ice missiles, but only extremely briefly. Extremely briefly. Fine. There we go. It is honestly quite fortunate that we can freeze her at all. That is true. Did I just... Oh, no. Ah! I'm not here! I'm not here! Go away! Nobody's home! Now, we do have a bit of a problem here. We are in a fairly dangerous area, and we have 82 health? That's not great. Yeah, this area of the game, it's spooky. Like, you don't really have a convenient refill point after Yakuza, the Spider-Man. And then you gotta deal right with the SAX. And then these guys who deal like an energy tank per hit. Difficult times. Yeah, maybe, but I'm on stream. It's boring. Then again, dying over and over is boring too. Then again, knowing me, if I farm these guys, I'll end up taking more damage than I heal. Alright, if I do... I could... Oh god, that's so long, though. It's actually not that long. Hold on. The ship is not that many screens away. Hi, Adam. How's it going? Yeah, no, I know my objective. I just want to come check up, say hi. How are the animals? Still safe? Great, great. Glad to hear it. Okay. We good. Still not here. Go away. No solicitors. Everything's fine. Still not in tremendous shape, but we at the very least won't die in one hit to a bee. Even if one just drops out of the sky on us. Okay, where the hell are we? Where is we? Alright, we can't get up that way. There are roots in the way. Alright, no hatches work. That does put a damper on things, doesn't it? Time for bomb. So, sort of once you get through this trouble section, the game kind of chills out a little. We have one major hurdle left. Oh, hey, it didn't waste my time this time. Alright. Shouldn't have been looking at chat right then. Get... Fuck! Can I get a mulligan? fucking plants. Okay, the key is you gotta hold the button down. And maybe stand on the higher one. God damn it. I got bullied so hard. Ah, fuck. Do you ever just, like, feel ashamed of yourself? Sometimes life is hard. Alright, this time. This time. I'll just look at chat during the screen transition. It's fine. No problem. Okay. Eyes on the screen. Didn't matter. It's fine. It's like some sort of plant-infested chozo. I don't really know. It's strange. I don't like it. Looks kind of like a vegetable. Now it just shoots lasers. Why? I don't know. It shoots lasers because of this, of course. We got the plasma beam. Plasma beam, very strong, as usual. Penetrates enemies. Fucks them up real good. Thankfully, now that we have destroyed the Tuber Man, power's back. The power is back on, everything's fine. There's no reason to be upset about anything any longer. Now, as I'm sure you've gathered, we are back to the system of you pick up beams and they just sort of upgrade your basic attack. It's not like a switching situation like Prime. We are now always Plasma Beam. What is the meaning of this room, I wonder? Nothing. This room has no meaning. What? Huh? Okay. Sometimes it do be that way. Man, look at those. Look at them sour apples. Alright, is there anything cool in this? It doesn't look like it. Let's just move on. Okay, we're now pretty much free and clear. But there may be some more stuff to do. Like, there's a door down here we haven't gone through, and I'm curious as to why. Might be because it's red or something. No, it's not red. Could we just not... Oh, I remember now. It's because that thing was in the way. It is now no longer in the way. Ah. Huh? There's a tank down here, but where? Curious. Curious indeed. Ow. Hey! Stop! You can't just go through your putty, that's rude. Whoop. 2 for 1, wow. Have some fucking power bombs. Want some power bombs? No? Too bad. You're getting them anyway. I think that there's like one more big room. Down by the boss area from before. But I think that's like super late game. I think you need the screw attack and some other stuff to get there. And it's also like a super difficult speed booster course. So I'm not sure I want to do those. I'm not sure. They're hard. They are hard, and I am not. I'm soft. I still do way too much damage, even if we do have the plasma beam. Must be a nightmare on low energy tank runs. Stop! I got impatient, so I just blew up the way. I got impatient, so I just blew up. I got so impatient I didn't finish the sentence properly. Save complete. You've restored plasma beam functionality. Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial to survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. ... I've isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room. Go to Sector 5. The damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it. It's staggering. Speed booster elevator. No, it fell off. So, fusion does kind of lead you around by the nose a lot. That can't be denied. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers who named it the Nightmare. Apparently it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. It possesses uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. You have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. Is your objective clear? Yes. This thing is out of control! Hurry before it destroys the entire station! This game has a lot of energy tanks. It's kind of necessary because everything deals a billion damage. Alright, so I'm trying to remember where Nightmare is exactly. And there was an explosion at the data room, so I think that means we should head that direction. Ow. Guess we could have gone up too. I might try 100%ing this game. Depending on how I'm feeling about speed boosters. They're kind of fun to mess around with, honestly. Sploosh. Aqua Pirate, no! He changed his form. Charge beams are very effective against the pirates now. God, some of zero mission speed booster stuff is just... I don't even like thinking about it. My fingers start hurting. Just trying to get my bearings of where exactly we are. I think we're on the right track. Well, the Easter egg conversation doesn't count. That has no in-game benefit. It just makes you feel like a pro. So many doors. I think this is probably a shortcut back to that room, but we don't need to go that way. Alright, so we got 3 doors here. And any one of them could lead to something good or something bad. Save room's good. You just know. You just know that they're planning something when it's a setup like this. I won't be fooled. So this is the infamous nightmare. This is probably one of the more popular and memorable bosses from this game. Its face is armored. And it also has this interesting gimmick with gravity. It slows you down. And it also makes your missiles much less potent. They just fall to the ground because they're like physical objects, they're physical projectiles. Oh no! He's entirely made out of goo! He's not too bad, difficulty speaking. It's difficult to get in on him and his generator when that's the target. But when he gets to this phase, it's kind of easy to just out-damage him because he has a fairly vulnerable hitbox. And he doesn't block your missiles any longer. Well, listen. It's not that strong of a gravity field. Sometimes when he just floats around like this, it's kind of difficult to predict his movements. And of course you always want to be trying to shoot him, because always be doing damage. Always be casting.
Blech.
This is another fairly easy Core X because you have plenty of room to maneuver and its wide swoopies are easy to jump over. Yeah, the floating circles attack is just kind of weird. Now we have the gravity suit. And I personally really like the color scheme for this sort of purple turquoise. Yeah, speed booster. Turquoise, of course. I'll need to start from the boss room. Alright, so now that we have the gravity suit, we can once again return to Sector 4. Which we kind of had to leave a bunch unexplored because water. Water bad. Makes suit wet. I don't know why they hid this recharge room so well. We didn't need it before because I knew the red X was coming up, but I figured we could use a top off. I believe where we want to go is down into the right. Or that water was earlier that was just like, well, this sucks. Apologies for my obsessive map checking. I guess there is no... I guess the door got wrecked, is the thing. My dude's just floating there. The gravity suit's damage reduction is a real godsend. Genuinely quite glad. Let's check the other water areas. Now we can sort of freely explore this little corridor here. This is an interesting looking thing. Why would it be here? A missile. You can't well, you have to use two hands to hold onto a ledge like that, so you can't actually just fire across. Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, you can jump up through those. How strange. How very strange. I can't believe they punished me for using a power bomb. Ah! Okay, I need to take 4 or 5 minutes just to get up, stretch my legs, get some more water. I'm a little thirsty. So I'll be back in just a sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. I have 37 fluid ounces of water with me now, so I should be fine for a while. I should be okay. There will be many big sippies. Whee! Anyway, back to the game. Oh, but I want my power bomb. We're now back in Sector 4. Which we can now explore much more thoroughly. Because we have the gravity suit. And we're actually sort of like in the part of Sector 4 that is like where the creatures are supposed to live. The habitats. Just listen to the music for a moment, because the water areas in Metroid tend to have good music. It's no Meridia, but it's fine. It says there's a way through here. So I guess Screw Attack was a red herring. These guys are annoying. They have like weird vortex shells. They attack from strange angles and are at strange angles, making them a little difficult to hit. And they have wave beam functionality. I'm so jealous. You get the wave beam like super late in this game for whatever reason. Super duper late. And I don't know why. Might as well save. Save early, save often. It's my motto. Now, naturally, if you ever see anything that looks remotely like this in a Metroid game, you're contractually obligated to powerbomb it. Obligated. I'm pretty sure there's been something like that in every Metroid game since Super. just see that glass and you gotta shatter it. You gotta embrace your inner space vandal. I knew it. Let's see. Oh, are they? I'm not sure how to proceed in this room. Might want to... By the way, Aaron, I haven't seen you around much lately. Are you okay? Is everything going all right? Naturally. I've been a little concerned. I'm breaking the rules. Don't ask me why those guys are all over there. I couldn't tell you. This place and its fucking hidden walls, I swear to God. I just like, oh, that indentation. It looks suspicious. I'd better check it out. And lo and behold, my paranoia is rewarded. This is one of those goofy enemy puzzles I told you about. You can only open that door down there if you turn those crabs golden and then kill them. I couldn't tell you why, but that's just how it is. That's how it is enough for me to remember that even after all this time. Very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, there's another fucking bot. Come on. Why must you do this, bot? Not giving me the option to ban. Strange. Whatever. Just don't click suspicious links, okay? Trust me on that one. Says the account is already deactivated or suspended, and yet, here it is in the chat, posting nonsense. honestly don't care that much because I know most of you are smart enough not to click suspicious links in chat. But I think Twitch does sort of expect you to maintain your chat a little bit. And I would like to, but I can't seem to ban this fellow. Any secrets in here? No. Aaron, please don't click the suspicious links. Oh, this one is actually structurally sound. How unexpected. I think that, like, the way the damage that Nightmare does plays out is, like, you can't actually go back the way you came, so you sort of have to go off the grid like this to actually get out of there. Way to get past these guys is to freeze them while they're small. Oh, there is a save room down there. I guess I'd better... Well, I don't think I can now. Oh well, I didn't need to save. I'm a professional gamer. No going this way either. Oh, I see a speed booster. Speed boost, speed boost, speed boost, 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 speed. Got just barely enough room. Barely. I do like those hallways where you can just bust through them, but I must find power-ups. I must find secrets. That scared me for some reason. I think I might have my volume on my headphones up a little too high. Thank you for the follow, Psycho Gamer. There's a couple ways to handle this rooms. The easiest one is you just freeze them. If you're ultra good at video games, you can space jump through them. But I'm not, so... Now, aren't those suspicious looking blocks that we can't do anything with? Here's the data room. And the answer to our problems, diffusion missiles. This is probably one of the more unique weapons in this game. They're basically missiles that you charge up, and they have an interesting effect if you hit something with them. They basically just spread outwards like that. Now, what secrets are you hiding, small room? I knew it. Screw attack. I think if we go back, there's some stuff we can do with the diffusion. Could be wrong, though. The diffusion missile's blast radius doesn't really do damage. Oh, I can't go back this way, darn. We'll have to come back later. It doesn't really do a lot of damage, but it does. It does freeze, and that's useful. It's nice for, like, making platforms out of enemies without killing them. Then again, by this time you have to have the space jump, so... we might not be able to go back, that's true. Very well. I'll play by the game's rules for now. So, hey Adam, Twirl's hair, how's it going? You upgraded your missiles? That's unusual. There was no word from HQ, a procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve of bypassing security level 4. From now on, you will use more discretion. In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you faced earlier? I believe the X have infected it. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6. I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. You know what to do. Blow that motherfucker up. So something that I really do like about this game is the way that it's set up. It makes sense in both a two-dimensional and three-dimensional way. Sorry, big sippy. So, you saw how we sort of got through Sector 4 to Sector 6? With that little passageway below.
Target, target, target.
Basically, it's all set up so they're like cylinders in a ring around the central main deck, and I just think that's neat. See? Security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. We have another problem. Once you're done, leave Knock immediately. The SAX is tracking you. Is your objective clear? Don't stay longer than you must. Understood? Oh, when you say that, I just want to stay longer. Besides, I got the plasma beam. I'll fucking kill her. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we now need to go exploring Knock. Thus far, we've really only been in the parts that were mapped. We're going to be going off-grid for this. The sea salt ice cream X's are no longer a problem, of course. I don't think there's anything else over that way. But there was the speed booster dilemma here. Still can't do anything with it, though. We need the screw attack. However, we can enter the red door. But I didn't approve the red door. Shut the fuck up, Adam. Alright, well, we're getting into places where they really want you to have the screw attack. Huh. Did you know that there's no entry without authorization? Lady, I'm leaving! This is not necessary. I beg of you, stop! Stop it! Alright, so here's Box again. We need to lay a power bomb so we can get here. So he's upgraded his arsenal considerably. Instead of little bombs, he has missiles. And he also has bigger hops. He's also just more prone to moving around. So nailing him on his weak point with missiles, not always easy. Also, the water is electrified, just for good measure. It's pretty difficult to actually avoid his jump. Stop it! The missiles are easy enough. But if he just decides to be Bouncy Boy, there's not a whole lot you can do. Seems like, ow, getting away will, like, bait him into doing this sort of ramming attack. And not the annoying jumps. The way Samus just kind of clings from the wall to the ceiling, sorry, and shoots her gun is very Contra-esque in my opinion. It reminds me of Contra. Alright, seems like this is kind of the pattern. He does missiles, he'll jump around. I mean, he'll do missiles, he'll do the charge, then he'll jump around a little bit. Then he'll do missiles again. The timing is a little tough. Like, missiles have a travel time. Oh, he's doing missiles again. Okay. Finally. The brain. This Gorax is actually kind of not a pushover. It fires the wave beam really quickly. And it does a lot of damage. Fortunately, it doesn't take that many hits, so we can just absorb it and get the wave beam. Wave beam acquired. There's still no entry without authorization, you bitch. Anyway, those shutters are no longer a difficulty. Anyway, our beam is currently in its strongest form, more or less. It penetrates walls, penetrates enemies, it's wide, it's got power. You can charge it. What more could you want from a beam except maybe a freezing effect? That's it. I am entering just to spite you. You know what? I'm here. I don't have authorization. Get used to it. Gasp! It's Metroids. And the evolutionary phases thereof. There's the baby. There's the alpha. There's the gamma. Oh, and there's the zeta. Oh no!
Oh no.
This escape sequence isn't too big of a deal. If you bump into the Metroid, it'll like, it'll knock you out of space jump, which is definitely annoying. But you can actually get back into it in this game, which is nice. Fucking Christ. Yeah, the Metroids are buddies now, for the most part. Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. Listen, buddy, nobody tells me that I don't get to go somewhere because it's unauthorized. Nobody. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon. 20 years and counting, no price has been paid. Oh, Samus, you're speaking. As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program. For peaceful application only, of course. Please understand. Perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Certainly you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of SR-388. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. This research even uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days. But that research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy. One of the SX is on its way here. One? Are you saying there's more than one? Don't be so surprised, Samus. Come on. You know that the X reproduced by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 saxophones aboard. No, I hate jazz. Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the sax will destroy you. It will start the combo music. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Now get going. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. We're in a new place, let's bomb it. We're actually in Sector 1. Ow. Oh, jeez. Rippers! I keep bonking my head on them. I'm being thwarted by funny little guys. Energy tank acquired. Unhand me. Unprotoplasm me. Hey Adam, I'm stopping at places to do other things than uplink with you. Are you jealous? Ah, come on. That's right, Adam. Samus is seeing other computers. Oh, hi, hello, everyone. from Catsource Stream. It's nice to see you. Oh, goodness, that's a lot. Hi. Uh, Hi. We're playing Metroid. We're near the end of Fusion. Oh, jeez. This man's invincible. What do I do? Oh, jeez. Now there's two of them. Power bombs, maybe? No. Are they weak from behind? Yes. Okay. They're weak from behind. I guess these are like the elite forces from Super Metroid copied. Two of them? I'm doing very well tonight, thank you, actually. Having a nice time checking the map. Thank you very much for the raid. So, I'd say we're currently about halfway through. Next is Zero Mission, then the last two Prime games, and then some other miscellaneous stuff. I'm contractually obligated to play Other M. I have to do that now. Yummy. People paid their $300, and I gotta do it. It's Ridley, that bastard. It's Ridley X. He's big, actually. He's bigger than your average Ridley, I think. He's also noisier. He sounds kind of like a bird. Rah! Oh, he didn't like that one. Tail stab. Classic Ridley maneuver. Didn't come into this with, like, full reserves, so... When he grabs you like that is actually a really good time to just fucking go apeshit. Just unload a bunch of missiles in his stupid face. I've sort of abandoned the concept of finesse. I just want him to die and stop yelling at me. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got the screw attack. It's the Ridley Metroid that's designed to destroy your ears. That's his special attack. So, you know, I could buy, were I a more naive sort of woman, the idea that, there are, like, peaceful applications for Metroids. Like, it's been noted more than a couple times that, like, they have very, almost miraculous energy production capabilities. And they're honestly pretty cute little guys once you get to know them. So, like, I could get behind that. I could understand. However, and this is a big however, there is no peaceful application for Ridley. His entire thing is murder. Why did you have that here? That is not unlike saying that you have peaceful application for intercontinental ballistic missiles. You are probably full of it. I have to do this again, don't I? Wait, can screw it? Okay, yeah. The ones in Super Metroid were immune to screw attack. So but you can just buzzsaw into these guys. Very good. Thank you. Very nice, yes. Alright, so let's take a look at our map. And just see what it is we can maybe accomplish here, now that we have the screw attack. We can actually accomplish an awful lot. This is another one of those strange X puzzle rooms. You gotta let this guy do his thing. And he reforms into a golden pirate, and that opens the door. I don't know why the door would recognize that, or open because of it, but it did. So hello again to all the people who are from Catsworth's channel. Thank you very much. It should be noted that we are currently raising money for affirmative top surgery. I want the big titties, so if you have some spare cash for that. Sorry for being forward, but that's the point of this whole endeavor. Or, if you want, you can just stay and enjoy the stream. Either way, I'm happy that you're here. We'll get to Adam lecturing us in due time. If we have to. I'd rather he didn't, because I'm just going to tell him to stuff it anyway. Alright, so I'm now looking at my map. for inklings of places that I've not been. This appears to be a place that I've been. I can actually think of a couple of places here that actually require the gravity suit, not the screw attack. Uh-oh. That's a Metroid egg. I mean, given the situation, it's probably not the worst thing in the world. Could use some help with this whole X-Parasite thing. One girl can only chomp so much down. No way up from this direction. Shame. We'll get there. Just checking. One of these days. What about in here? No. Oh, speed booster blocks. Interesting. It does, doesn't it? Reform into Mega Crab. Or don't. I think we could have gotten this earlier, I just didn't. I think I just forgot it was there. Alright, so we must gain speed and then Shine Spark up. However, doing so might be difficult. I think we have to start from this save room. So that does work. Oh, and then we okay, I see. We open the door. Understood. I understand. I comprehend. Got him. Come on. There are a couple of areas in this game that go pretty hard on speed boostering. That one's not so bad. It's not very lengthy. Now that big gray area over there, I know has some stuff in it that requires gravity suit. hold on a sec. That wall... Dare I hope the wall might yield something, even in this sacred save room? It did. Even in these hallowed halls. Oh, hold on. That does look wall jumpable. Though quite difficult wall jumping. Alright, now that we have the gravity suit, magma, not a problem. Don't worry about it. Bubble, bubble. Huh. Another egg. I see. I think there was more to the speed boosty room. Oh, I never actually backtracked and checked out this door. Well, oh, come on. You can't fool me. Something's in here. I wasn't born yesterday, you know. Oh ho. Ah. We want to go back down towards the boss area, I think. Yeah, we can now go pretty much wherever without having to access the main deck. Which I think, once you do that, it locks some stuff down. Right, where exactly? Oh, I guess we just already done it. Unless... those speed booster blocks? Yes, okay. At least it's not quite the Hail Mary that the one Super Metroid in Meridia was. The pixel perfect. I can't afford to get hit by him. Guess I'll just want to somersault screw attack down then. Damn it. Undone by the little ledge. Speed boosters! Oh! Slightly too late. I kind of just gotta believe. I don't have time to line myself up. There's some truly treacherous speed boost. What? Why did that happen? There's some truly treacherous speed booster things in Zero Mission and in this game. Use power bomb, get power bomb. Alright, I think we're pretty much concluded with Sector 1. So I guess let's go back to Sector 2. That's a little more up there, though. Gotta practice. Utterly pointless, but I gotta practice. The screw attack is finally the means of dealing with these things. No longer will they bar the way. And all their strange pulsating glory. Alright, I have decided that if I'm going to go on this whirlwind tour, I am going to use a map, so I do have that open on my other screen. Sorry for cheating. It's just kind of, I feel it feels weird to not 100% fusion because a lot of the game is actually this sort of right before final boss sort of thing where you have the screw attack and you're just tooling around with it. Like, there's legit a lot of stuff you won't find. If you just go right to it. Oh, right, this is a space jump finesse sort of room. It's a little annoying, but what can you do? Well, you can not hit the crumbly blocks. Hello. Clumpy. Timing's a little precise. This room seems very vindictive. How you liking that space jump, Samus?
Space Pirate Captain here. Fun fact. My grandfather invented crumbly blocks.
Oh, that bastard. Alright, so I sort of cheesed that one. I admit to that. I used the respawn time of the crumbly blocks to my advantage. But if it works, it works. Fuck. This one is going to take a little doing, though. The window for, like, the space jump refresh is very tight there. And this game doesn't really like it when you mash. Alright, these are crumbly too. You just gotta make it the whole way there. So close! This is very, like, this is very ROM hacky, I think. I'm not gonna say it's, like, not legitimate difficulty, but it is a little bullshit. It's just very gamey.
Space Pirate Captain here. I tried sending you data for the hover boots, but I think it got lost.
You're a loose cannon, Space Pirate Captain. I might come back to this later or just skip it, if it continues to be such a bugaboo. Grab onto the ledge, you dipshit! Come on, you're killing me.
Not that ledge. This is a bit difficult. This is a skosh difficult. Feeling like I might want to abuse the save state on this one just to save time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Though that might just make it harder in the end. We'll see. Save state. Load state. Load state. Okay, there's like a very, very specific window of like when you want to do that. When you want to do your little jump. This was not meant for mortal hands. Oh, finally. Okay, we got it. Never speaking of that again.
Space Pirate Captain here. Geez, this is some serious bullcrap. The X are beyond evil.
Alright, where to next? Here, evidently. Alright, that goes to Sector 4. Is this the right way? I'm unsure. I think we want to... Oh, we already got that. Okay, never mind. Thank goodness for the little dots. I'm going to be lost without them. And honestly would not attempt this otherwise. Can't go this way because the saxophone is a dickhead. I think we do want to go to the boss room, even if that way lies only pain. Oh, but we can't from this level. Curses!
Space Pirate Captain here. Also, Fazendam, this station is just so densely packed with bullshit for you to delay with. At least with us, you know we're hostile.
Federation. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. Alright, so this is a speed booster course. It's probably the most difficult one in the game, except for the fucking secret message one. But we'll see. I feel more comfortable with speed booster stuff than space jumble ship stuff. Aw. No, I don't want the morph ball. Of course, there was one more. Oh, dear me. There's a bit of a lag on the crouch stop, so you kind of want to do it while you're still on the crumbly blocks, as terrifying as that is. Fuck. Also, there's something down here. How the hell? I'll figure it out later. And this is basically the toughest stuff in the series, unless you're like playing 1% runs of this game, which is kind of scary. That's so rude. I guess you just gotta fucking jump. Jump when you're at the top. I'll just remember that. Jump. Jump when you're at the top. Oh, shit. Fuck. Too early. At least we have this very heroic and determined music playing while I bumble around, failing puzzles. Now jump! Why didn't that... What? What exactly do I have to do here? Cheating. cheating to figure it out. Okay, so I think what you want to do is you want to dash across the crumblies to solid ground, immediately duck, then jump. That's really tight, though. Finally, there we go. We got it. We got it. Yay! Now I gotta figure out what exactly they meant by this.
Space Pirate Captain here. If hadn't already killed my grandfather, I'd kill him for this and the last thing.
Can I, like, get that with maybe a diagonal Shine Sparky? No. Maybe I need to just do... No, that doesn't work. This isn't so much a question of skill as is what the fuck. Sometimes it's fine. Alright, checking the map, checking the map. I think there's one or two more things to get. Maybe just the one. Right, this is the way that don't work, because it got blowed up. The technical term. Got the old missile tank. I think we could have gotten that at like any time. I just didn't because I'm dumb. Alright, I think we should probably just move on to the next sector. If this does become too boring and you just want me to finish and move on, that's fine. You can let me know. But I thought I should, like, maybe 100% one or two of these, you know? The ones I'm more familiar with. Or the ones I didn't spend like 10 plus hours on. I love Prime, and I like being in this world. but hunting down power-ups in it is kind of painful. This was the wrong way, wasn't it? This isn't the shortcut I thought it was. Forgive my foolishness. It'd be nice if the destroyed doors showed up on the map. Just saying. The main problem with the map in Metroid Prime, in my humble opinion, is that it doesn't have these extremely helpful little dots and circles. Maybe this makes me a scrub casual that doesn't appreciate real Metroid, which from what I gather is actually just Super Metroid and nothing else counts. But I really do like that little extra bit of help. I wonder how the Metroid community is these days. Probably apoplectic about literally everything. I simply don't believe they've changed. Like I mentioned last night, whenever it was, I sort of first came onto the internet to talk about Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion. I was at that age.
Space Pirate Captain here. I dumped some Phazon on the Metroid community. I think it improved them.
One can hope. Screw Attack also gets rid of these guys, which is godsend tier.
Space Pirate Captain here. Just to be clear, this killed them.
I mean, you know, there is rebirth in death. No longer am I impeded by this vile wobbly thing. What goodies are hidden beneath this live wiring? Missiles. Alright, so there's something over here. I just need to find what and where. Oh, this is probably another fucking... We need to find the hidden thing. Just, yep, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. You clever Dickenses. Just clear the runway here. Got him. And now, where next? Oh, well, there's actually just a circle there that we could go take a look at. Samus, please. It's an inanimate object. Gotta get that map completion. Oh dear. I do genuinely enjoy this sort of end of game roundup. I think it's nice. Just like it gives you an excuse to revisit all these areas when you're super strong and murdering everything by jumping into them with your face.
Space Pirate Captain here. I've been playing through the Castlevania series recently. This Dracula guy has some decent architectural ideas. His castle needs more Phazon though.
Oh no, don't mutate Dracula! I mostly went to that recharge room so I could get a more accurate count on how many power bombs I have. Actually, how am I to get here? Oh, like that. Okay. Use power bomb, get power bomb. So how is everyone's evening going? We have some new faces because Catsworth was very kind and gave us a raid. And I would like to know how you're all doing. If you like the Metroids, if you're a Metroid fan, if you've never seen a Metroid. If you haven't, they're pretty cute. Grumble. Metroids and Phazon, two great tastes that go great together. This game really likes its hidden nooks and crannies that have no tell. But they're there. By God. Let's take a look. Have we gotten most everything here? It certainly seems like it to me. Alright, let us go to Sector the 6th. If you're enjoying the stream, I'm doing my very best to self-promote. It's hard. It's hard for me. I feel very self-conscious doing it. But if you're watching the stream and you're enjoying yourself, please consider giving a follow, a sub, a donation, or joining the Discord, the info to which is in the Twitch info tab. The Discord is probably the best way of learning when exactly it is I'm going to stream, because I have an incredibly inconsistent schedule. But I'm just so darn cute and charming, everybody puts up with it. Fuck. My brain got ahead of my missile. Oh, right, it's one of those annoying... Rub your face into a Morphball mode, idiot. Alright, now we're in Sector 6. Now, it should be noted that in all of this, there's no SAX. There are no saxophones. Adam may, in fact, be full of garbage. Or maybe we're just like, we're in a farce. And we're in that scene where everybody who's looking for one another keeps, like, opening and closing doors in the hallway. Like, oh, I just left that room. Darn, there's the SAX. Okay, clearing out the runway.
Space Pirate Captain here. The other Saw X watches a lot of anime. There's usually only one or two not watching anime at a given time.
Well, we all have our weaknesses. Okay. I see. But how do I get out? Am I stuck? This is a bit of a brain tickler. Okay, I think I understand. I need to activate the pillars that are interlocking the platforms without activating the pillars that block the way. But how? Huh? How does this work? Seems utterly random. Might have to look this one up. I'm a little perplexed. Maybe if I crouch and shoot? Might that work? No.
Space Pirate Captain here. This is some hardcore bullshit right here.
Okay. I need to bomb like the middle of the platforms? Not the middle of that platform. Fucker. You dumb bitch. I feel no shame about using save states for this, because this is dumb as hell. Okay, that should work, though. Just need to angle my shine spark correctly. Actually, I think just a normal jump would work fine. If I don't fall off like a dingus. There we go. Oh, fuck my life. I have to do that again. Actually, you know what? It's gonna actually be quicker to just load the state. Because we live in hell. Let's just open that now. Tying getting out to solving the puzzle is very evil. I have no idea why they would do that. That's sadistic psychopathic behavior, honestly. I'm not here for it. Okay, well. That's over with. Okay, there's a missile tank under that save room to the bottom left. And there's actually some power bomb tanks up here that probably need more speed boosting. Because fuck. Noom. All right, let's take a look at this room in greater detail. Okay, so I'm going to assume we get in through up here somehow. Oh boy. Okay. Thinking caps on. Oh. Uh, Oh, right. You can keep a speed boost during a space jump. As long as you're moving in that direction. Alright, that's less befuddling. And you don't bump into anything naturally. Some of these late game tanks, they're a little nasty. A little nasty.
Space Pirate Captain here. By Fazen's glow, this is some messed up stuff.
Somebody in the Fusion Zero mission era just had a complete and unacceptable boner for the speed booster and doing ridiculous garbage with it. Got it. I don't know why they have this boner for the speed booster. Speed booster is for running through long rooms of enemies and blowing them all up. I think I understand what I need to do. Like that, but better, basically. Actually, I can see two ways to do this. They both involve coming from, like, the other side. Okay, yeah, that works. Great. Yum.
Space Pirate Captain here. This is one of the reasons I killed the guy who suggested we make our own speed booster. He also said my 40-meter long cat wasn't cute.
Unacceptable. I would feel a little bit remiss not showing off the nonsense that is speed boosting at high levels. I say high levels, but this isn't that hard. This isn't speedrun tech. Oh, fuck's sake. It is annoying. I'm beside myself with fury. I can't get back up now. Ooh, oh, oh. Stings it does. It stings. I don't even know. I guess we gotta go back to the restricted zone. bloody ridiculous is what it is. Then again, there was a power bomb tank there, so who can say if it's bad or not? Fucking nonsense. And she's floating in space.
Space Pirate Captain here. I bet the X designed this whole station somehow. Holy fuck, how does a power bomb expansion even get there?
Wish I could tell you. I guess we're doing this by accident. Samus, we're done here. No, there's still pickups. Fuck you. Leave the rest of the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station. Are you joking? Do they know how many pickups there are left? There's at least 5. How quickly these pickups reproduce. The Federation has taken an interest in the X and the SAX. They believe this life form has endless potential applications. This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have? It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly. This is madness. They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk?
Space Pirate Captain here. Come the fuck on, Federation. Even I don't fuck with the X.
Capturing the SAX, of course. Are you serious? Do they really think they can succeed? It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the saxophones. That's why they stopped sending you support data. The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the saxophones. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. They also tried to withhold the diffusion missile upgrade because they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they had already sent it, and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus. They must cancel this mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen. They are already on their way. Fools.
Space Pirate Captain here. I sent the plasma beam data.
As soon as the Federation ships land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin, and then they'll spread across the universe. Galactic civilization will end. The X hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threat. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. The station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion. Them, the station, and myself, if I have to. Hey, oh, buddy, open the door. I got things to do. Open the damn hatch. I've been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive. Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen? Adam. Adam? ... Who is Adam? A friend of mine. And what would this friend advise you to do now? He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is. Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? He would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once. So he chose life for you, our fair warrior, Samus Aran. I mean, yes, but we don't get into that. It's not a fun story. Don't worry about it. Your Adam gave his life so that you might keep yours, for the sake of the universe. How foolish! How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? You know that detonating the station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though the station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing the one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore this simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct detonation. You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Koriga, last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station orbit path to intercept, blink, SR-388. Then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady? Ah! He opened the doors. Hooray. I mean, yeah, we gotta get some fucking power-ups. I think we got all the ones in this zone, so we just gotta make our way back up to the main deck. Look, it was intentional so I could get this cool change in music. It's fine. I don't think this locks you out of anything. Like, I think the true point of no return is starting the self-destruct sequence. And if I've been a fool this entire time, so be it. That might be true. That might, in fact, be true. Which is a shame, because we do have some stuff to grab up there, so we better be damn sure that we got everything before we do. Or I could just finish the damn game. I'm getting power-ups, Adam.
Geez, Adam, why can't you be more like Space Pirate Captain? When he's an unreasonable lunatic, it's on purpose. Alright, well, once again we begin our sector odyssey, and this time I will remember not to fall down that crumbly block of death. Fortunately, if you're just like, if you're just going through sectors, it doesn't actually take that long, because all the looping exits are kind of nearby each other. See, that didn't take much time at all. Alright, now where the fuck were we? Before I fell down the insidious trap? Okay, there's a power bomb expansion right across from the big room. Looking forward to Zero Mission, because it's both very alike and unlike to this game. It's also just good, you know? I think, like, just technically speaking, it's the best 2D Metroid. It's the best 2D Metroid. I think it just has like the tightest controls, mechanics, and game flow. But it is a remake, so it does lose some points for that. I'm not like an unreasonable remake hater, but I do feel that I have to give Fusion props for being an original product. Okay, now, we must not step on the block. Mission accomplished. We didn't step on the block. How the dickens? Wait a second. I remember this. It involves a forbidden ancient technique, I think. Oh, it's not speed boost? Okay, well, alright.
Because I know there are some Shine Spark things in Zero Mission that are like, you need to do a Shine Spark while in Morph Ball mode. Oh, fuck, right. Right. I was way too late, but I understand now. This might work. Okay, we got it. Alright, now we want to head up towards Sector 5. I don't believe map completion is a thing. Oh, wait, actually, no, there's a missile tank I missed below that save room. I don't believe map completion is actually a thing in this game. Could be wrong. I just don't think it is. Not today, Block. Not today. Oh, right. This is a screw attack shortcut. This is where we thought a big old beach volleyball. I could have gotten that at any time. After the various suit, I mean. Okay, so we got 235 missiles, sorry. Checking my map data here. Alright, I think we just want to make a break for Sector 5. The exit is to the top right. Still don't know what to make of these, like, mecha power arms in the background. Seems a little random. Back here again. Power bomb tank on this by the entrance to Sector 3, so let's go do that. There's something, if the map is right, something above here. There it is. There it is. Curse these pirates and their wave beam technology. Okay, got the power bomb. Power bomb. We must power bomb. I think that's actually the only thing in here that we... Wait, no, there's something by Nightmare's room. I think there's some speed booster blocks up here. No, there's friendly blocks. There must be speed booster blocks in the other room. These aqua pirates are so dumb. I'm a mermaid. Probably should have checked. Right. Okay, so it's like in this little center place here between the walls. Snagged him.
Might have to go up the long way. Don't mind going up the long way. Nice little scenic tour here of beautiful destroyed Sector 5 Arc. Oh, this was another one-way too. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever, lady. Making a quick pit stop back in 5, I guess. 4, sorry, 4. We're in 5. Routing for 100% must be interesting for this game. Piss. No, this works. Going down is probably quicker unless there's more one-way stuff. I think the game does suffer a little bit from some of the narrative decisions. It's like not a huge deal, but like I'm pretty sure a lot of this one-way stuff is entirely because there needs to be like a certain chain of events where Adam can lecture you. Reformed right as I was about to do a speed boost. Back here again. Like, again, it's not a huge deal. I respect what they were trying to go for, but I can also see why it ruffled some feathers, and why people think this game is too handholdy. Because when it goes from handholdy to actually actively constraining, then there's a bit of a problem.
Everybody's kind of quiet tonight, I guess. They were last night too, but maybe that's just a consequence of the hours that I keep. Right now I need to go to pier. I think this might... Well, hold on. There's a tank in here. And it's just floating in the vacuum of space again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I worry for the architects of this place.
Space pirate captain here. Sorry my cat got out and destroyed a frigate. Had to go get her.
Well, you know, frigates are replaceable. We can now just chill out in the lava here. It's not a big deal. It's simply not a big deal. Please, calm down. Oh, that's a crumbly block. Curse you. No longer is that any obstacle. Oh, that makes getting through here less of a pain in the ass, I'm sure. Rah. Oh, nothing in the magma. How strange. What about down here? There's gotta be something hidden in the magma. It's magma. Oh dear. It's the magma maze. So we came down through there. Where else might there be a secret passageway in the magma? In these SpaghettiOs? Maybe we weren't meant to come down here. Or perhaps we were meant to, but it was a trick. Alright, well, another one down. We got both thingies in the big room, but it looks like there's another exit with the screw attack. Gotta build up speed. just there, floating in midair. And another one. Jesus Christ, how many power bombs do we even have? I'm going to assume that's speed booster stuff. Yes. That's right. That's right. I can stop reforming. I need a clear runway. Hate it when I just miss that by a teeny bit. I hate that that's something that's happened multiple times. Oh right, that's where the tank is. I think I might have all of these now. I think that's something that might be true. Alright, so let's take a look. If my supposition is correct, then I have all of the power bomb tanks. Oh, they're utterly excessive glory. There's a missile tank I missed not far from here. It's over by that hidden green hallway over there. It's hidden in the ceiling. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Let me hit up the recharge room so I can get an accurate total of everything. Then I'll check the map of the main deck and see what I'm missing there, and if it's... Is this a 255 missile game or a 250 missile game? I just don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we have 70 power bombs. That's an excessive amount of power bombs. Let me just double check. This is such a difficult question to find information on. I'll just Google it. Jeez. We're not even done with power bombs. Alright, I need to check the map. If it's like way too much of a pain in the ass for me to figure this out, I'll probably just beat the game. I don't think there's a way to look at a different sector, so I'm just gonna have to save the game and hope for the best. I need to compare my notes with the map. But you can't do that without going up to the main deck. It's tyranny, I tell you. Tyranny. So there's a power bomb tank there. I'm reading this right. something. Somewhere. Missing 2 missile tanks. How much do I care, I think is the real question here. I care a little bit. Oh, fuck my life. I'm locked out. Never mind. Fine. Whatever. Going to the recharge room itself was a sin. We almost got everything. Damn it, Adam. I have power-ups to get. I tried. Why did I try to do this on the one that locks you out of stuff? I don't know. I'm a fool. Must be another one of those tricksy things. Yep. Shove your face in the wall, get the thing. It might be possible to get back down. Well, it's worth looking into. Let's see if the dream is still alive. No. Heard you wanted to explore, motherfucker. That's fine. Kinda sucks, but it's fine. There is actually one more thing we can get up in the deck. And that is an energy tank from way in the beginning of the game, actually. I think I could have gotten a long time ago, but forgot. Can't. Path near the ship is blocked off, too. Oh, I need to come in from a different way. So be it. I just wanted to explore at the end of the game like you do in these games. No, it is against Sakamoto's vision. Maybe I can't get this. Who knows? Who knows? This game is nonsense. Oh no. We finally get to have our showdown with the Samus Aran X, the saxophone. Now that we're like fully kitted out, she's not that bad. Her screw attack is better than ours though, which is sort of annoying. Oh no. This was not the best form the SAX could have taken. Hey, get back here! You motherfucker! Can't even use the recharge room. This is just punitive. I guess we'll go back down and use that one. There's still a little bit of stuff after this. Why? You son of a bitch. Now you're just fucking with me. Yep. Checking the map as is proper. Oh sure, you'll let me refill during the fucking self-destruct sequence. Dickhead. Save stations probably not functioning. Oh no! A Metroid ate our ship! It's an Omega. It just takes you down to one in one shot. But X-Parasites really hate Metroids. This is more of just a victory lap boss. You just shoot it. You shoot it with the ice beam. It swipes you. Who cares? Unless it combos you. That's a little... Stop it! Fine, I'll stop talking shit.
Space Pirate Captain here. Go Samus go. Omega Metroids are silly looking and they don't even like Phazon.
Well, that's another planet destroyed. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That perfect military mind that shut all the fucking doors on me. The wisdom of Adam Malkovich continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea that the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe you are resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did. The danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. I have reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. What about those fucking aliens, though? What about their souls? Do they just not like the truth? Just one detail still bothers me. This ship can only be started manually. Yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam? Lady, what's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand. Animals pre-saved for your convenience. Aren't they cute? Alright, that was Metroid Fusion. It has some serious flaws.
Space Pirate Captain here. Samus, I think I found more X-Parasites. The Federation is so fucked. I'm assigning you to go take them in Metroid Dread, coming this October.
Yep, Metroid Dread is coming out this October with cute robots, and we don't know much else. So the funny thing about the Omega Metroid is, like, the idea in this one is that you can't defeat it because you don't have the ice beam, and the missiles just bounce off. But in Metroid 2, the only thing that works are missiles. It doesn't even care about the ice or the ice beam. It's very inconsistent, Sakamoto. Shame on you. Big sippy. I know writers who use internal world consistency, and they're all cowards. There's some really good, like, ending screens of Samus being happy if you do stuff. Do it fast, do it thoroughly. You do have the option to start over. You get a couple of things. Yeah, I know. Oh, you motherfucker, you won't let me skip it? Yada, yada, yada. Oh, who cares? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Okay, it's been 7.5 hours and I need a break. It's still early enough on in the night for me that we can probably start Zero Mission in a minute, but I need to get up, stretch, do something else. So, I will leave you all with some music, and I'll be back in maybe about half an hour, maybe, I hope. So feel free to stick around, or feel free to go to bed if it's late where you are. If you want to duck out now, thank you for watching. If not, thank you for sticking around. But we'll be back soonish. I gotta do some stuff. Scream into the void, maybe.
Well, I'm back. Let me just edit the stream info real quick, and we can get started with Zero Mission. Apparently, in my Discord, I don't actually have a link to the stream anywhere. I guess I just sort of assumed. Oh dear. I'm preposterous. Oh, we got an emergency order. Exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebes. Please do not crash. And defeat the mechanical life form.
Mother brain.
Big sippy. So, Zero Mission is a remake of the very first Metroid. Be playing on normal, because I am a real gamer. Right. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now, I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here. My so-called Zero Mission. Morph Ball's always over here. It will never not be over here. So it's the same control setup as Fusion. The graphics are overall a little bit cleaner. A little bit sharper, less fuzzy and pulsating. Part of that's art style, part of that is just advances in technology. This game actually looks really nice, in my opinion. It makes really good use of these sort of abstract backgrounds. So, like the original Metroid, we don't have the long beam. There is no long beam here. We have to find it.
The first major difference between this game and the original Metroid is that they're nice and they give you a little bit of guidance. Not a lot. Just if you find one of these Chozo statues, and you sit in them, they will show you the way to something. Samus's hops in this game pretty feeble before she gets the high jump. She's a lot floatier in Fusion. Also, no X-Parasites here, just the usual energies and missiles. Oh, it can't reach. So sad. We got the long beam. Power-up rooms are a free refill in this game. I think it's only good for one, though. Anyway, the long beam is naturally just a total godsend. You don't have to make do without it for super long. But it does feel pretty dumb not to have it, you know? Alright, here's the golden statue room of a sort. Ah! There are little flourishes like that in the game. That aren't in the original Metroid, but it gives them a little bit of flavor and character. And it differentiates and modernizes. It's not a one-to-one remake, and I think that made some people a little mad, but be reasonable. The first Metroid, it was important, but it was a product of its time. Sippy. Reading chat when I shouldn't be. The dumb bitch curse. I'm trying to be a good streamer. Yeah, I mean, it's like the original game is readily available in many different forms if you really feel that way, but need bombs to proceed. Need to not fall in acid to proceed. Oh, it's this fella. This is one of the most, you know, immediately evident new additions. We'll run into him again. He drops the charge beam when you kill him. It's actually a missable power-up. If I think you get like 3 encounters with the guy. And if you fail to kill him by then, it's like, well, come on. Work with me here. I forget how many missiles he takes. Certainly an amount. If I really wanted to, I could load a save and try and get the charge beam now, but it's fine. Let's just take it easy. Missile doors only take 1 missile, blessed. They're funny little guys. However, if too many get on you, they actually start doing damage. Missiles. So it would probably be foolish of me to be like, well, here's literally everything that's different from the first game. A lot of it is pretty dramatic and self-evident, like these Buzzy Boy homes. Missile. Oh, it's you again. You can kill his little spinies for pickups. However, he only takes 3 missiles. He is not that difficult to defeat. It's like, it's a very small amount. 3 or 5. Oh, does it carry over? Maybe that's how it works. I don't remember. It's been a while. I think in my previous playthroughs I just I killed him on the first go around because I was not quite so tired. Ow! I will never not fall in acid. Alright, let's check the map. That's the map. This game also has, you know, some map rooms. Just some modern amenities. Some people really don't like those modern amenities. I do. Go easy on me. Listen, I'm cute, I'm charming, I don't deserve grief. If I want a map station in my video game, I think I deserve one. I'm probably not going to come back this way anytime soon. Might as well get the full refill. No spring ball just yet, but we can still bomb jump. There's a billion of them! Ah! The door will not open unless you subject yourself to that. I can only presume that the door is a sadist. Oh, hi Danny, thank you. That's very kind of you. Love to sub. That's what September is for, I'm told. I am honestly kind of just bad at subbing to channels I like. I don't practice what I preach. Then again, I don't really preach it either, so it's fine. Everything's fine. Good, very early morning. See you later, shriek bats. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. little buggy guys. They're gonna eat through my armor. You don't actually have to come down here. It's just like a little, hey, go here. If you want. Like I said, it is my opinion that these little guideposts here are useful. And they help newer players who maybe have not played the first game. Because, you know, wandering around lost isn't the most fun thing in the world. It can be kind of fun, depending on your mindset, but I think for a lot of people it's just frustrating. Actually, hold on, I think I ought to bomb that. Can I bomb that? Bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes. I remembered. Oh, but I can't. I might be able to get this. We'll see. It might require something that I don't have just... Oh, well, that makes things more complicated. The time limit. Geronimo. Okay, we got it. Samus, you jump so poorly. Forget about zero mission. We need to get you into zero gravity. Haha. I made a joke. One of those 4 in the morning jokes. Oh, ow. Something in my eye. As there often is. The price we pay for long, luxurious lashes. Lashes. Happy Labor Day, everybody, by the way. If you are in a celebrating or observing country. I think it might be different for different places in the world. I couldn't say for sure because I'm an ignorant ass American. From this angle, Mother Brain looks a lot like Krakow. Just saying. Look at these grumpy faces. Look at these grumpsters. Well, this way is a no-go. Oh, my feet. Enemy pipes make a triumphant return. I don't don't think we can get that just yet. Probably gotta stop falling into those. It's starting to hurt. So this is like one of the first big major changes. Like they just flat out added criteria, which was not in the first Metroid. You'll occasionally find these unknown items in this game, which are all, I'm pretty sure, items that were just not in the first game. And they'll sort of just hang out in your power suit and be like, no. However, picking them up will allow you to sort of get rid of these weird glyph blocks. Ah, there we go. Sort of a weird foible of the game, but I certainly don't object. I think it's kind of a clever way to introduce items that just weren't there before. This bird's so angry looking. Supposed to do something. I must be forgetting what exactly the event flag trigger is here. This is slightly embarrassing. We do have a wall jump. I don't think it's gonna help much, though. Is this some sort of piracy protection that I've fallen victim to? Oh, no, okay, I see. brains still work at least a little. Power grip. This was something we just started out with in Fusion. However, now that we have it, it's slightly superior because we can actually fire stuff off. While we're on one of those. There we go. Now it's moving. I remembered. Taps forehead. Woe betide you if you fell down here and you didn't have a Chozo power suit. Guess you'd be fucked then. I don't think, yeah, we can't make that right now. Not even sure if there's a reason to make it. So, with the addition of criteria, we also have the addition of Samus's ship, which we can just chill out in. Get weapons and energy fully restored. So we can head right back to Northfair if we want, but we can also explore a little bit further to the left in criteria, but that will only bring us back to where we started. This map is borderline unreasonable that I'm using. I'm tired, I'm sleepy, I don't trust myself enough to do this without some help. We can at least get that missile tank that was hanging out with the aid of the power grip. We can also go down that way if we want to. Got him. I mentioned earlier that I really like the backgrounds in this game. They feel very distinct and powerful, almost. Like, they're very stark. It's mostly just black with a little bit of color for contrast, and I think that's a neat way of doing it. It's very minimalist compared to sort of like the maximalist approach of some of the very detailed fusion backgrounds. Dumb gamer nerd talks about art like she knows anything. Listen, I just like the way they look. Now we can make some progress in here with the power grip. Admittedly, it's a little bit hard to make grab on ledges sound exciting as a power-up. It's extremely useful. It's just, it's sort of something you would kind of expect after fusion to just have. Guess this is just to let you know there is a missile pack up there. We're in the eyeball zone. A lot of the items are in more or less the same places they were in the original Metroid. Like the ice beam, for instance. You can safely stand on frozen enemies. Now you might notice that door is green. We don't have the necessary ordnance to open it. So we just gotta find another way out. Here's another friendly guidepost, man. This one lets us know that, yes, Kraid is here. That works. God gave us the morph ball for a reason. Now that said, we don't have to go there just yet. In fact, I think doing so might be kind of a bad idea. Oh, it burns. Right, that's another new addition to this game. That was not in the original. Heat. The various suit now actually has, like, it's part of the critical path, more or less. You need it to survive hot room. Speed Boster. Zero Mission likes its little, it likes its little ice beam puzzles quite a bit. It starts you out with the ice beam pretty early on, and then it has you put it to work pretty much immediately. You can also freeze those guys if you want. So this is, of course, a remix of the original Norfair theme, except it's got like a Chozo choir, so it's kind of difficult to tell. The original was very, funky. Eh. Also a little bit mind-numbing after a while. Hopefully we'll spend a little less time there. With the addition of some items like the speed booster, the overall path of the game has changed quite a bit. Like, I believe in the first Metroid, I got the Various suit before I ever went to say hello to Kraid. But I don't think that's possible right now. I think that we don't have much choice in the matter. Could be wrong, though. We'll see where the ice beam can take us. Ice beam, power grip, powerful combo. Be nice if you had the high jump, but I don't know why, but some of these pistons just move if you bomb them. Maybe I'm full of it. Maybe you can get the Various suit before Kraid and Zero Mission. It's been a while. It's been a while since I have borne witness to this video game. What's the point of that? Oh, I'm doing okay. Have a nice walk. I'm doing okay. There's nothing really to complain about.
Might be possible to get up here. If with a little bit of help. No! I think we need the high jump, yeah. Curses. Thwarted. We've been thwarted. I just know this is Sakamoto's fault somehow. Oh no! This Chozo's butt is too fat to pass. I think I came here in a direction they didn't want me to. And obviously I should... She who lives in a glass house should not throw stones. Just made it. Ah! With the ice beam, I think it might be possible to get the energy tank at the beginning. It might also be just exclusive to high jump. But we can't get the high jump because we don't got the speed booster. I do have some very vivid memories of this game, though. Though, strangely enough, I was not the one playing it at the time. I just remember somebody at drama practice, actually, had this game and brought it to play on their GBA. And I was just like, oh wow, cool. Cool. Then I got it for myself because I like Metroid. I think the release just kind of passed me by a little. It was busy time. I have a feeling that I'm just gonna get up to that statue and it's gonna be like, listen. Oh, I can't even get up there. Alright. They want me to go to Kraid's lair. They thirst for it. So be it. I don't have any energy tanks though, jeez. Then again, I'm used to Fusion, which is where you just like find an energy tank around every corner.
Until Adam says, no, no more exploring. You have to blow up the station, young lady. I really do like Fusion. I just kind of forgot about that little bit at the end where it locked you out of stuff. Kind of with not a lot of warning. I had a good time with it. Happy to play it again. The 96% rankles a little bit, but it's fine. Probably. Seems unlikely that the ice beam will let us get that. If we were very precise about where we froze that one to the right, maybe not impossible, but hard. Very hard. Right, you can't freeze these. Wait, no, yes you can. Can you? Okay, hold on a sec. Let me pay attention to what I'm doing for 1 second. Alright, no, you can't even freeze these. They're too feeble. We require a high jump. Disgusting. But this is simply the way of the world. I kind of like... Crate's kind of got like a whale face going on here.
Hey. What's up?
Alright, so here we are in Kraid's lair. Absolute. The original banger made even more of a banger. Hopefully we can find an energy tank or two in here. This is a missile tank, but I'll take it. I got missiles, I should use them. These are new. They're sort of like, ad hoc speed boosters. If you bomb it while in morph ball form, you go shooting on up. You can, in fact, Shine Spark in Morph Ball form. Oops. Which door? Not that door. The decision is made for me. There we go. Except, hey, move, buddy. Oh right, you need to turn them on. I forgot. I forgot you needed to turn them on. It has been some time. Of course, I simply need to turn it on with my orb. Whee! Much appreciated. Orb is, of course, the universal symbol for generating power. Doing it with anything else simply strikes me as absurd. Oh no! Ow! I missed the stationary thingy. I'm so ashamed. This boss is very simple. At least until it does this. Then it gets a little harder. He gets faster too. Eh. And sometimes you miss the thing. And it's very sad. It keeps happening. This boss would be very simple if I wasn't bad. Takes a lot of muscles, though. It's a fighter. What is the meaning of this? Deeply confused. Whatever. There are a bunch of mini bosses they added like that, just to give the game a bit more. I gotta go back. I gotta figure out what the fuck this is for. I knew it. Couldn't fool me. Not indefinitely. It seems unlikely that this would also be true for the other side, but let's be thorough. Okay, yeah. I fear no acid. I should, but I don't. Some health back. Do have to get used to not being able to rely on X parasites for everything. Enemies are not guaranteed to drop health. I must be vigilant. Actually, hold on one sec. Gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Hi, hello, hello. Might actually be worthwhile to just stand at a pipe for a hot second here. My missiles are low, my healths are low. It's all low. It's mostly my missiles that are low. $50 ought to do it. I'm sure we'll find some more before we fight the big boss man. Big boss man Kraid. No doubt, had we tried to come here earlier, this would not have been on. Ah! I've been punked. It was just a prank, Han. I see. We will return to this. Let's try this one. It was a fake! Pranked again. Oh, these space pirates, they're such pranksters. Got another unknown item. It's incompatible with the current suit, but at least we can get rid of those blocks now. Actually, hold on. Nope. I'm a fool. Thought there might be something to that, but it's just a little slope. Stop! Don't bullying me. This is my stream. Hello? More speed booster blocks. The wild and crazy things we could do with a speed booster. Ah, we could fight Kraid. He's not that big of a deal. He looks kind of like a dog in this one. Fairly simple pattern. You just have to shoot his jewel. I guess that's his third eye. Apparently Kraid can't use magic. Oh, now he's mad. Alright, so we got Kraid down. Kraid down. Oh, don't be such a baby. There we go. Now we got the speed booster. Now we got the acid bath. Ow! Ow! Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Samus. That was nasty. Shine Spark still a thing. There's still a lot to explore down below, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Might actually be that we can't actually get back. Okay, I'm a fool. So be it. It's not my fault that I want to be thorough. Jeez. I feel like I should probably at least make an effort to see what's down here, if anything. Nothing. Just regret. Oh no, I've trapped him. But I believe that I am trapped in here with him, and not the other way around. Let's try this again, and this time, use missiles. It worked. What's the very, 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 very itty bitty bottom? I completely skipped the map room. Oops. I'm just too much of a professional gamer for this baby remake for kids. Alright, there's a very clever way to do this. I think. If I get the timing right. Might be overcomplicating this. So I can shoot it. I just need to get the timing right. I don't have... It's probably easier to do when you get this ring ball. Is that in this game? I don't remember. Close together. Maybe over here a little to give myself more time. Should work. Aha! You. Jeez. Pranked again. Pranked again. Do want to get that energy tank before we leave, so I'll just go ahead and focus my efforts on that for now. Oh right, I should just keep running. There's no shine sparking Fuck off! There's no shine sparking necessary. You do need to jump though. It's important to jump at the end. Too early. The acid bath of shame. There we go. Not perfect, but never let perfect be the enemy of energy tank. More than likely, there's stuff underneath the acid, but also more than likely we'd die if we tried to get it. So for now, let's just content ourselves with some exploration. Oh my, hello. Aren't you big? Aren't you strong? Aren't you numerous? Rapid fire missiles away! There was actually a missile tank on the other side of that wall there. But I don't quite remember how one is to get it. I don't think there was a way through in that room. Maybe they tried to do something devious in the save room. They did that in Fusion once. Ball transportation system. Devious. Very devious indeed. Alright, I think that just about does it for Kraid's Lair for now. There's a lot of stuff we can do in Norfair now that we have the Speed Buster. Speed Buster. Commentary is not exactly on point. 5 a.m. this morning. Meanwhile, in space, it's this guy. I forgot that crumbles. And behind him is this fellow. Just in case you needed a helping hand. I didn't really, but I'm far too professional for that. Honestly, I could use all the help I can get. Having some difficulty concentrating. Just gotta try not to get distracted. Don't ask. I think I just remembered that. Oh, it's power bombs, motherfucker. Bendezium strikes again. Still can't do anything with this, sadly. Actually, could we Shine Spark? It's just not quite. It's not quite long enough. We'll just get the high jump. It's not a big deal. I think there are a couple of ridiculous missile tanks we can get around here that involve some Shine Sparking, but I don't quite remember them. If they're ridiculous, I don't really want to deal with them right now. TBH, sorry. I'll at least keep a lookout for, like, the rooms they might be in. This looks suspicious. Guess you're supposed to fall down. Ah, yeah.
Super missile. Normal missile.
I mean, early Super Missile pretty much guarantees that you're a professional gamer. Damn it. Now they're all synced. Can I just straighten out? Good enough. Let me through. Fuckers. We could try it. Let's just see. I do kind of forget how to do the fucking Morph Ball Shine Spark, though I think you might actually need the Spring Ball to do that, so we'll come back to this. because you do need to hop up into the air. Things that I think are true, 101. Things that I think are, but probably aren't true, are many and varied. Ow. As long as they're frozen, those are not harmful, but I don't think I can charge up a speed boost as long as it's there. Can I get rid of that with a missile? Yes, okay. I might want to just Shine Spark. That'll clear the way. Shine Sparking won't open doors unless you shoot it first, so... should be fine. Things that I think are true, but aren't. Well, I still believe in Santa Claus. That's obviously preposterous. Screw attack. Screw attacks and speed boosters. Might as well just get rid of that guy. I already have like over 100 missiles, so I'm just gonna use these fuckers. What am I saving them for? Hi, jump. Oh, hi, jump. Big sippy. Adds morph ball jumping capability. It burns. Our jump is now much more respectable. just, you know, hidden thingy. Hidden boost ball producer. Here's this thing. It's largely immobile. We'll have to come back later. We don't have enough room. Still, now that we have the high jump, a good deal of stuff has opened up. For instance, it might be worth it to check out criteria again. You cannot keep your charge if you get hit. So the worst thing that happens is we check out criteria, nothing there, and then we just go back down to Brinstar from there, and it doesn't take very long. Best thing that happens is somebody donates $10,000. Somewhat unlikely, you must admit. I think we could have gotten this at any time. I just forgot it was here. Though if somebody did want to donate $10,000, that would be very nice. Hell, it'd be very nice if somebody donated $10. I'm not picky, are you kidding? Sometimes I've thought about like setting up a GoFundMe or something, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't feel comfortable. Oh, that's a powerbomb door. I don't feel comfortable asking something for nothing. Like, this isn't much, but it's at least entertainment. It's a voice to listen to in the wee hours in the morning. I don't know. Maybe I should just abandon such foolish pride in the year of our Lord, 2021. Just don't want people to think I'm lazy. I'm not. I work hard in the ways that I can. We're back over here. Alright, looks like there wasn't anything high jump related, but we did get a missile pack, so I'm a genius. What about up here? Nothing. Bupkis. I guess they sort of want you to come from... the other direction, then? Not enough room to get a speed boost? Well, we got 5 missiles, so I'll call it even. An interesting thing is that I think this is another game that did have some considerations taken for the no backlighting situation of the GBA. You can sort of see that Samus has an after image when she jumps, and she's very brightly colored. I mean, that's always true. That's nothing special, but kind of reminds me of what they did to Juste Belmont. Gave him that nice blue aura so you could see him. Yeah, let's try and get that thing while we're here. Oh, that's right. This is what makes it so hard. You have to bomb that block and then drop down into it. Except, no. To be honest, how do you do this? Oh wait, I think I know. You do it like that. You just have to open the door. I'm a fool. I shot the door. It just didn't take. There we go. This should work. Huh? What the hell? Not at all pleased by that outcome. Maybe I'll just take my hands off the controller this time. What? Pixel perfect shine sparks. I know this is how you do it. I'm just trying to remember why this is being such an asshole. Good night. Maybe this? Thud. No, not that. I will probably be calling it a night soon, too, because I've been at this for almost 10 hours. 5 minutes away from 10 hours. Thud. So, I think I want to be, like, right around here. But not that far back. Not that far forward. Oh, this is some very precise shine sparking. And of course, it's very hard to be precise about it. It's very hard to be precise about it when you only have a couple seconds to adjust yourself. How about here? No. I'll try not to spend too much time on this. But I want to know what the hell is going on. Why it's so damn finicky. I don't quite understand what I'm doing wrong. Do I need to go further back? Maybe I just want to go like way far back or something. As far back as I can get away with. I need to shine the spark in the right direction, though. Shine spark at all. Feels like it maybe shouldn't be this hard. This game. This game is fucking Shine Sparks. Hands off the controller. Maybe that's the key. You need to be pressing left. Just long enough, then I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why this is so hard. Well, it being 5:30 in the morning probably isn't helping. No, 5:30 and tilted. Not a good combination. No, indeed. I know, I think my reaction times are just getting a little slow because I'm sleepy. Huh? I don't understand this at all. Perhaps we can figure this out some other time. But I want my super missile. Give me my super missile. A couple more tries and then I'm done. I feel like I did the thing. I feel like they should just give me that. I just don't know why I just fall out of it there. Because, like, what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to go flying through all speed booster like through the little gap. No. Well, just take my word for it when I say it's there. Okay, I think that this calls for a break. I think we've hit the 10-hour mark. That's probably the best that's probably the most we should do. Okay. Thank you all for tuning in. Especially those of you who are in for the long haul. I appreciate it. Number up good, from what I understand. If you're interested in more, feel free to leave a follow. Feel free to join the Discord. The information is on the Twitch tab below the stream. Should be, anyway. If it's not, Then they've changed on me again. Is there anything else? That's my usual closing rigmarole. I guess, given that this is something of an important monetary cause, if you could, like, tell your friends about it, maybe spread the word a little bit, that would be nice. I would appreciate that a lot. Then again, who knows? Would ever even be safe to leave the house again? What about Delta variant? Whatever. That is not for you all to worry about. Well, it is, but it's not. Don't worry about it. Good night. Good night.